Hello. Yeah, let's refresh and make sure I'm all good. Good. Okay. So yeah, I streamed a little bit yesterday, but because my buddies wanted to play Commander, I logged off and did it offline, so I didn't have the pressure of stream watching them. Oops, forgot my drink. 1 second. Shoop, 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 shoop. Today, do a little bit of everything. There's a new story, there's a guild mission I gotta do, a new guild battle, so I'll probably make and test the team for that. And we'll see how it goes. Huh? Invalid characters. What the fuck? Oh my god. This has like the weirdest spam filter that doesn't highlight anything. Whatever. Fine, I won't message my guildmates, you fucking weird ass thing. I'll just deal with it. I bought myself a stamina pass as a Christmas present. And 1 pack for getting an extra roll or 2. It's the new update. Cloud weapon feature draw. Oh, that's pretty nice looking sword actually. Don't like that little split. And outfit, okay. Oh, they updated his gear. Nice. Okay. Good, good, good. Alright, so I've got lots of stamina right now because of the pass. And there's also the new story, so let me do the story first. And then I'll see what I can do with the guild battle. If there's any co-op and dungeons that have been updated. Soldiers and I return to the rendezvous point at the edge of the Igara Forbidden Zone with allies dead and wounded in tow. This weirdo. We discussed our next steps until morning. Even though her arm was injured, Alyssa was adamant about continuing her investigation of Robio. And then after this, we'll do a MTGO draft. And, maybe some Marvel Rivals. Depends on how late it's gone at that point, though. No one objected, not even Sephiroth. But yeah, I got new glasses today, too. So I've got 3 sets of glasses and 1 set of sunglasses. Everyone's surprised. Seemed like Alyssa had won him over. She's a fake person or something. They had that weird interaction with Sephiroth there. Right, let's get going. Don't worry, I'll get the fallen soldiers to R&D. Appreciate it. You sure you don't need a ride to get that arm looked at? My mission isn't finished. Roger that. Luck. NGO little Boy Scout. Suppose this will do. Just another copy of his sword there. Oh, she's all like scarred up. I don't remember that being like that before. He's a big hero, right? Think you have to manage with standard issue gear. They all cut the same. Yeah? Then why did you pick up that one? I just had a feeling. Yeah, I've got to still kind of figure out where I think these nose pads fit the best, but... Yeah? That's the story party? Okay. Whatever. Oh, did they unlock which characters can participate in the stories now? I was wounded. Sure I would die. Definitely didn't expect to get rescued. By the legendary Sephiroth, no less. Can I tell everyone when I get home? You have to get home first. I'm with you. Don't think I'll have to worry about that. The fucking spirit ghost or some shit. Alyssa, get out of sight. Yep, Cleo. Come here. Come here, you little rat. Come here. What are you doing? Come on. Come here. You good girl, Cleo. Good girl. Good girl. There you go. Happy in that spot. I like the folded up knee the best, I guess. Don't have a bum arm. I'm actually a decent fighter. Don't worry about it. Snow, I appreciate you. You got a 6 cents for hungry fiends, don't you, MTGO? I guess. Interested on my hand, Cleo? Tempted word sniffing, you little goober. Sephiroth, sorry if this is crossing the line, but why are you acting so differently around Alyssa? You know what I'm talking about, don't you? Thought I would try this bonding thing, treating others as my allies. Huh. Well then, don't let me stop you. Jill, Sephiroth, need you over here. Let's go. What do you think you see, Cleo? Is there something in the window? Sorry about that. Really saved my ass. Soldiers, huh? Even though you two aren't in sync at all, still get the job done. We'll only get better from here on out. Looking forward to see what we can do together, Sephiroth. It's an honor. Is it? If you say so. It's so weird that it picks those two. And like just whatever random stuff. The looks of it, Alyssa's more of an NGL type. Huh? What do you mean? Remember what we talked about? How soldiers think and how they live? On one hand, we have you, who ignores orders and others and focuses solely on becoming a one-man killing machine. Then we have NGL, who finds strength in the trust he builds with others. If you ask me, I'd say Alyssa is probably the second type. Sephiroth, help! Oh my god, Cleo, your cat spores. They're comforting me. Blech. Back, Alyssa. I got this. Some baby easy walking fights. With the fights being so easy, I almost wish they didn't do them. Just give me like 5 cutscenes of them interacting, and then the boss fight. I mean, I guess it's a good time as any for me to sit here and give Cleo a brushing. What's up? Get all her cat fur off. Tomorrow, empty the cat litter. Give the place a sweep and a Swiffer. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. Sorry, Cleo. Huh. Soldier crying for help like that. Boy, is my face red right now. You're injured. You did what was best. Not dressed like a soldier. She's dressed like a trooper or a Type 0. Hey, Lissa, what's your opinion on something? Do you think a soldier should be a lone wolf, or do you think they should work as a team and strive to push each other? Really depends on the person. As a soldier, I'm nothing special, but I've always been proud to provide dependable support for top operatives. But like this, I can't even do that for you guys. Just dead weight. Sorry. I don't need any support. Just focus on the investigation. Couldn't uncover Rubia's secrets without you. With that equipment sorted, we set out once again to finish the investigation of Romeo. We're still a ways out from our destination. Time for a break? I don't need a break. I can keep going, just slow down a bit. Can't keep up with my damn arm like this. Yeah, let's turn down the pace a notch. I'm not trained for this, so my legs are killing me. We have plenty of time, so we can take it easy. Sephiroth, you take the lead. Now look at this. You can see that these rocks were melted under high temperatures. Evidence that powerful fire magic was once used in this area. Around 2,000 years ago, the ancients arrived to tame the land. Named this place Igara and expanded their territory southward. For a century had passed, Igara was transformed from a barren wasteland into a lush, fertile grassland. But then, without warning, fearsome beast invaded the region. Attacks on the village claimed the lives of its people and their animals. The fiend existed this day only to slaughter. What was its name? Stories don't give it a name. People of Agara don't want it to be remembered. Eventually, a group of warriors arose to kill the beast. Started south, and after a fierce battle, they incinerated their foe with scorching magic. That was that? The monster was dead. Magic they unleashed was so strong that the earth caught fire, even where it shouldn't have. Yeah, second. Fuck it. I gotta go grocery shopping tomorrow too, so. As flames spread, the warriors hurried north to warn Agara village. One by one, they succumbed to the screwing inferno, but one of them made it. The Chow, the final warrior, arrived in time to help his people flee to safety. While they were saved, the fire burned for 3 years, engulfing their homeland and the land surrounding it. Rebuilding was deemed impossible, and the villagers of Igara moved north to create a new settlement. That's how Wutai began. Wonder if we're gonna get some of this backstory in part 3 of Rebirth Remakes, though. Selves, fog is thick up ahead. Damn, how am I gonna get my footage? When we first got here, we placed some of our belongings on the ground to use as landmarks. Can we look for them? Shouldn't be too hard to find. I want something to remember my team by. Problem, we'll find them. This fog isn't gonna make things easy. I can clear it away. Not for long, but should be enough for our purpose. Thanks. Don't mention it. Let's go. Oh, it's dungeon exploring time. Okay. Go here. We're looking for? He'll be better with this. He's got the big fucking plank for a sword. Okay. Gonna chop this up. Nope. Glory battles are like cake easy now. Pretty big sword in your back end, Jill. Why don't you use it? More of a good luck charm. A lot of luck. Get a more impressive sword too. You're a hero after all. You deserve something that shows everyone how exceptional you are. Get behind that and look great on film. That'd be ridiculous. Man, a refined taste, I see. Actually, now that I think about it, perhaps you're right. Trust me, for the best. Pretty neat, like, retractable fog effect they built here. The fact that it kind of, like, seeps back in is really neat. Splat. Oh. Oh shit, I didn't want to like actually go to the next area yet. No! Oh, I bet I missed something there. God damn it. Whatever. If I missed a real important item, I'll find out after. Make it look so easy, so effortless. I wish I could fight by your side. Active model? Yeah, modified with special cells. Oh, she is a real soldier. Heard those cells were grown from something they scraped off a meteorite. You know anything about that? Rock. You're not the one spreading that ridiculous rumor, are you? I'll shut up. He is absolutely right, though. What you want, Kyo? There's cat hair or something in my eye. Oh, you motherfucker. Just let me run around where I need to go. Don't activate your little sword fan. Stay sharp. Got company. A Zemzalet? Oh boy. Look as vicious as the environment they're in. It's like a fluffy plushie. On our way, we cut him down. That is absolutely a Zemzalet or whatever. I don't know why it's called something different here, but... that will play nicely. Look! Robio. Just like glue, alright? Gets this investigation started. Melissa, give us the rundown. Right, so before we begin, I should catch you up on the history of this village. Next chapter takes place about 500 years ago, long after the 5 warriors bested that beast. For a long time, people stayed away from this place, but eventually a group of brave settlers decided to... Sorry, this is bothering me. Have some like needle nose and do this properly and try not to break the little metal tabs. Fucking cat hair on there too, huh? Get the fuck off. Such a luck, they were the ancients too. By that time, the numbers were already greatly diminished, but they still had the knowledge to revive the desolate land. It flourished once again. Settlers' camp became a village, and that's the rodeo you see here. Brought back once, only to be destroyed again. What happened the second time? That's what I aim to find out. First, we need to make a map of the village, then we can expect the ruins of the major buildings. Sounds like standard procedure. Don't think I'll get any film worth keeping. Don't be so sure. This is where my team was wiped out after all. That's why we found them scattered a mile away. Breakable rock structures. These stones, they were lined up the same way at the rendezvous point. People at Wutai apparently placed them around Igara as sort of a barrier, one to keep something from getting out. Doesn't bode well. What did we walk into? Ghosts. What the hell? Illusions? Are they showing us the past? Hey. An illusion too? Slice, slice. I'm afraid not. It's so funny to me that these like made up stories for Soldier and stuff are like so padded, but the actual FF7 story they blaze through. They like skip over whole chunks of them exploring or going to different places to just like, you're in Junon, okay, you're in the Gold Saucer, you're in the Corral, you're into the Desert Prison. Like, okay, cool. Zoom, 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 zoom for that, but slow down for this stuff. You guys all see that? Yeah, but what was it? No idea, but I think we were meant to see it. It's our mission to find out what it was, isn't it? Stone barriers aren't the only thing strange about this place. Right, gotta be a clue somewhere. Rubio's Horrors. These are burn marks. What the hell happened here? Not just here. They cover the whole village. Fire engulfed everything? Something erupt nearby? Again. Put out fire. Burns down. Bring the hurry. That old man. Help. Someone help. Illusion. Starting to see why they call it the Forbidden Zone. Something or someone attacked. What if it's what really happened? Why'd they seal this place away? Trying to conceal an uncomfortable truth by erasing the past? More monsters. Okay. Never let that happen to me. Oh, okay. Got it, Sephiroth. Land of illusions and monsters. Place given to the creeps. I'll be glad to be out of here. I aren't leaving for a while yet. Barely gotten started. Did your camera get anything? Good call. Let me play back the footage I just shot. Buzz, buzz. Huh? I hear something, but there's no picture. Put out the fire before it all burns down. Bring the water, hurry. Someone help. Got it after all. We can work on figuring out the meaning behind those illusions. Okay. Statue? What's it meant to be? I wonder. It's too beat up to tell. Power that would cause this much destruction can be nothing short of immense. You think it was that thing we saw attacking the villagers? Does that mean the illusion really happened? Is that what they're trying to keep sealed away? They wanted to bury it along with everything else. Look. This. The fiend. We're done for. We'll all be killed. It was ugly. Whatever was sealed here is the source of all that destruction. I mean, we could see it's the same dude they fought earlier. I want these secrets to stay buried, but we'll dig them up. Blah. They dropped the knife. Ghost knife. If that villager dropped, looking more and more like those illusions showed things that actually happened. People of Wutai sealed this village away together with that monster? They didn't stand a chance. Wutai, anyone willing to live in such a strange place, was probably deemed inhuman. So they did something inhuman in turn? It's just how people are. Anything different from themselves can't be understood and must be eliminated. Anything different isn't human. Includes us soldiers. Not all people are like that. I'll make you see. Take the precious, like, anthropological evidence with you. The weaponsmith. Center of Robio. People gather here to share stories and hold celebrations. Also where the village's doom began. Happened many years ago. Robio's tools and weapons are the responsibility of a single smith. One day he took his hammer as if possessed, poured all his energy into crafting a remarkable blade. More than a mere weapon, it was a work of art. But you've heard the old adage that adage that beauty can lead the heart astray. Happened here. The villagers started fighting amongst themselves to claim the sword as their own. Some even attempted to sneak into the smith's home and steal it for themselves. In the sense of his masterwork, the old man turned it against his fellow man. That's when everything went wrong. Unable to trust the people he once served, Smith stalked the village by night, slaying the villagers one by one. Still, they coveted the sword, and their greed prevented them from banding together to fight as one. They started killing each other, and it wasn't long before there was no one left. Oh, that's pretty... Okay. Then Sephiroth's sword is a demon sword. That's all it took for them to turn on each other. Found all this out in just a few days? How? You guys see it too, don't you? The monster? The accursed smith who destroyed his own home, Masamune. Oh, there he. Oh, he's got a chunk in him from before. He was seduced by the sword he forged as much as anyone else. Oh, boss fight. Maybe I'll have to prep properly for this. I'll handle this. Get back. Maybe if you had asked nicely, but no dice. Is that Sephiroth's broken sword that got lodged in him? In all this time, how many hundreds of years has it been? Soldiers were all cut to shreds. Is that the work of that old man? Before you asked me how I gathered all the intel so quickly. I didn't gather it. These scenes just came to me like they were my own memories. Terrible memories. Like all those illusions you've been seeing. This land is home to a mysterious power. It's safe to say our work isn't done until we find out what it is. That sword, Masamune, calls to me. Yearns to become mine. Greedy Sephiroth, eh? A bell. Where'd it come from? Over there! Hurry! Sounds coming from inside here. Feels like someone's calling us. Who, that old coot? Could be whoever or whatever is keeping him alive. What are you on about? It's a powerful will, but I don't know who it belongs to. Or maybe it's nothing. But I can say one thing for sure. The sword is meant to be in my hands. You're acting strange, Sephiroth. I say we get out of here. I'm going in. I need to get that blade back. Sephiroth, wait. You can't give me orders. Maybe you're right, but that wasn't an order. We have a wounded soldier and a civilian with us. We can't take any more risks than we have to. It's almost nightfall. We'll camp here for the night and explore the cave tomorrow. Fine. Leave at first light. Works for me. Give us time to search out every nook and cranny. Keep wondering about that bell. Can't wait to see what we find. Got a dungeon part coming up, eh? Huh? Is that it? Get some rest, Bachman. Tomorrow's gonna be an early day. I hear you loud and clear. Just want to check the footage I got today first. Sleeping on a rock. Alyssa was determined to finish her mission, so much so that Sephiroth and Angeal decided to help her see it through. We set foot into the Igara Forbidden Zone, untouched by humans for centuries. We saw that its countless scars ran deeper than we ever could have imagined. 2,000 years ago, 5 brave souls drove a fiend from their homes with scorching fire. The endless flames burned down their homes and sent them fleeing to what would become Wutai. In time, they came to fear and loathe the blasted wasteland, naming it the Forbidden Zone. Generations passed, and eventually new people would tame the inhospitable land. It's here that Robia Village came to be. But even that brief period of prosperity was cut short by the brutal actions of a crazed weaponsmith. The land steeped in tragedy, the people living here were sealed away by the Wutaians, and left to tear each other apart. Sephiroth seems to have some kind of kinship with people who once lived here. Whatever force drove them to their doom might drive the legend to new heights of heroism. He's already changing, seems to be more aware of his status as a hero, and that has given him a new sense of purpose. I'll document every moment of his growth. Hero needs to slay monsters to make his legend shine, so I'm not afraid of what's ahead. In fact, I'd risk my life to immortalize it. Sephiroth. Huh? Sephiroth, mother. Sephiroth. Is this nice, Sephiroth? The wind is so refreshing. It is, very. It smells so wonderful. You never see these flowers in Midgar. It's my favorite part of traveling. On a trip with you. I can barely believe it. I rarely leave headquarters unless it's for a mission. Hehe, glad you're enjoying it. But you're acting like we don't go on trips all the time. We do? You must be tired. You shouldn't mind. Maybe take a nap. This is like what he wanted his mother to be. It'd be a waste of time. Time that I could spend with you. You don't need to worry about that. From now on, wherever you go, we'll be together. Is this the sword talking to him? Is that really true? Of course. You're a hero after all. Everything you can do to help everything you can to help the world. You deserve this reward. So proud of you, Sephiroth. Just hearing you say that makes me feel invincible. I'll keep saying it. I'm so proud of you. It's like I wasn't mistaken after all. As long as I'm fighting for you, I won't ever stop. I'm trying to see if the distances of where they sit is in the right spot. Don't overdo it though, you're already giving more than enough. No matter what happens, I'll be there to protect you. Even if the world stands against you. Let's have you by my side, give me strength. You're so sweet, Sephiroth. Come here. Thank you for everything, Mother. I'll have to twist these a little bit. This moment could last forever. Make your mom and dad proud. You do great. Amaze us. What are these voices? Forget you. That's our soldier. Don't let us down. Soldier? Right. Left my village for Midgar after I joined Soldier. After socks off. Come back and visit. Go get him. The apples rooting for you. Pride of Benora. Say goodbye to everyone? Yeah, they all been so supportive. They all said they'd take care of you and Dad. That's good to hear. Can't believe the whole village came out to see you off. Just goes to show how much they appreciate everything you do. I only do what I do because I had great examples to follow. Thank you, MTGO. You bought us enough crops to last 10 years. He'll send some to his parents every week. It's enough to make me cry. You both raised such an amazing son. Forget Sephiroth, and MTGO would be always #1 soldier. I'm speechless. Promise I won't let you down. Here, I made you this. A soldier needs a uniform, makes him look sharp, right? You made this? This is the way we've been staying up late every night? I want to get every detail right. Order the best material straight from Midgar. Thanks, Mom. I'll wear it proudly. Even though I'm afraid of getting it dirty. Don't you worry about that. Just make you another. As for me, be a warrior looks up, others look up to. Buster Sword. Yeah, I was just like waiting for it to pop out. Really? Look that around, you'll send even the fiercest monsters running. Never seen a sword like that. Face your dreams, son. Hold on to your hope. Run this sword, I will. Hurrah! Woo, way to go! Take a picture and remember this by. Good idea. Gonna see a picture? That'd be cool. Put it somewhere you'll always be able to see it. That way it'll be like we're always with you. Never forgot my father's word. Brace my dreams. Held on to my hope, even through the hard times. And now my dreams come true. So keep on fighting for my parents who struggled so much and for everyone else who's trying to get through their own hard times. Okay. Story party only, huh? Alright, so let's make this proper, because this team sucks. It is going to be Zach, and maybe Aerith, actually, but I want to re-equip them with the right stuff. Oh, they didn't update that yet? Okay. Still his best outfit I have, so well. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'll take that. It's a better setup. we'll try it as that. Hopefully it doesn't reset my goddamn team. Or there's like some tricky status I didn't see there before. Pain. Ooh. Oh, you motherfucker. Your water resist. Easy peasy. Okay. Future updates will come, I guess. Yay! Mission's cleared. Fuck, I'm actually really close to that 450-day one. Need a new character to raise more levels. They're all maxed. 43 more levels to raise all weapons to that level. A couple of these are pretty close. Alright, so let's do the guild mission stuff. I'm gonna build a team for this. Not a bad rank to start with. So let's select this for practice. Me, trash. Immune to physical attack down, not defense down though. Weak to fire, resistant to ice. Lowers on physical defense, MP defense, retaliation. Icy Revenge can be depleted with damage. Potential of the powerful ice element magic attack. Ice Revenge changes based on the amount the gauge is filled. Okay. So fuck him up with lots of fire. And it doesn't matter physical or not. So let's do Aerith. I don't have that Sephiroth sword yet. Magic buff everybody. Here, magic, boosts. Debuff, magic, fire. Let's put her in the middle as the buffer. I'll make a version of her with the buffed setup and one that's a little more attacking. The fuck? That's not what I clicked. Fire Breach. Not bad. It'll do. Again, Geal's sword is better than that one. Yeah. Fire. Wait, where's her own magic? And aha, there we go. That's HP though. We'll just go for overall buff ability. This one. Okay. Oh, you know what I should do? It's not leveled up yet. See? Yeah, it's gotta be this one. I like the ability. Make Cloud super heavy into fire potential. Here we go. That'll be my full out team. I'll make one a little more rounded. Be magic based. Wait, is Cloud's sword better than that one? Actually? Oh, it is. What the fuck? Blind up, there it is. Weaken her overall, but really buff up this boost magic attack stuff for the allies. Let's do... Do I have a good fire magic guy? Besides? I guess red does, sort of. Fire and ice down. Ice resist, that actually is probably okay. Buff the defense a little bit. I don't have an ultimate weapon for him though. Fire. Ice. What's this one? Regular ability, so whatever one actually gives him the most buff. That one. Oof. Why are his weapons so, like, weak overall, comparatively? Same HP buff, but better magic. Ugh, I don't like using him. He feels scrunchy. That one actually doesn't work at all on that boss. How many ice boosts? Oh, there's the one that has fire, but physical too. Ice boost. Fuck. Go with that one. I don't like either of them. It's all bad. Sephiroth. You're my normally stacked dude. Water blade, barf. Magic. Okay, let's go with that one. He's got a fire physical sword. Back down doesn't work on him. Not a bad buff. That's ice, that's water, this is wind. This is... one of these is fire. Oh yeah, this bad one. Lightning, right? Oh. Lightning. Also fire. This one with D-Fire would be really nice when it was leveled up, but I don't have good versions of that yet. Can I take that one up to the top? Why the fuck not? Let's spend it. Got a buff. Fuck, it's so weak because it doesn't have any overboost. God damn it. But I want the ability off of it. Little bit of magic attack. Oh wait, yeah, there it is. Whoop. Okay. Sure. I got the fire resist down on this one. It's low though. God damn it. That's probably a waste. Maybe it'll be better when it's overboosted eventually. Tifa has a weird amount of fire buffing magic things, which is really annoying. But, because a lot of her best skills are on her magic ones, not her physical ones. It's the best one out of that bunch. You know what? You don't need the sigil, I don't think, anyways. Not a bad swap. That's a big, significant enough HP junk for that I'll take that. Okay, so what can she get for magic still? Take that first. Huh. That one gets up to 7,000. Bad. Yeah, that one might be the best. Let's buff anything else, but 7,500 is not bad. If I get 7,000 and an HP buff out of it, I'd be pretty happy. Go. Ice resist is interesting, but okay. That's my magic team. Much better on the magic boost side, okay. Wow. That's a significant power difference. Yeah, despite them being, like, I'd say probably more powerful in the first half there. If I was gonna get best of both worlds, I think Yuffie and her explosion thing is too strong to avoid. There's quite a good chunk of physical swords, too. So I think Aerith would be the core. Hey David, how's it going? Yeah, no worries, man. Be here for a while tonight. Zach doesn't have a good default sword that does fire. Vincent probably does, but I don't have it. I have a pretty good one for him. Cloud does too, though. They both got the Flame Blade thing. 35% extra damage or 15% to the crew. Do I focus on Cloud getting all the fire buffs or the regular attack buffs? So that one's pretty good. I could give all the fire buff stuff to Yuffie, because she buffs herself with fire potential up. I'm just giving Cloud purely the strong physical stuff. $8,400 is pretty goddamn good. this one, can I replace that with one of the other ones there? It's pretty close. Get more physical out of it. Okay, so that would leave Yuffie to be... Ooh, right, I forgot she had that one. Alright, let's see, can I bring it up any higher? No. Fuck. Fuck. You gonna be met with disappointment again? That was a bad roll. Fuck. For giving me mostly physical stuff, supposedly, it gives me not really that much. Annoyingly, this is kind of better. Again. One more time. Oh boy. That's better. That's pretty good there too, actually. Okay. Oh, I see. You know what? This one actually could go up. I'll gladly upgrade that if I can. Fuck it. Yeah, the magic one still seems to be the best. Goddamn. Alright, let's try a mock battle before I do some real ones here. Oops, didn't go to defense. That's probably fine though. Yeah. I forgot to look at the time. Should have did Tifa's first too, because she drops the debuff on it. I think that still affected the time. Hard to say for sure though. But at least on this first level, I don't even need to leave the attack. I can just stay on it. wailing on people. 50% is ideal on the first one. 35%? Damn. Right. Have to do 2 more mocks, right? Seven times? They giving us more days than normal? Huh. Alright, so I can do 35% on the stage 1. Let's try stage 2. Okay, let's see. 148. Does the timer get fucked still? They were supposed to fix it last time, but it, yeah, goes down a couple minutes a second still. That's fine though. We'll see if I can power through just eating his attack here too, or if I have to defense and heal. Yeah, we're probably okay. See if this does more than its fire stuff too. 26,000. No, wait, no way. Oh, I should have did the debuff again. Look. Ah, shit. Please give me enough time to at least get a debuff in. And buff? What are you fucking doing? Okay, so Tifa E W. There we go. This should buff the fire damage. I don't think I got enough debuffs on him the way I normally did there, so he didn't want to use his fucking attacks. I don't know what's going on with that, but so I don't think that was ideal for this level. I could probably do better. But yeah, that tracks about how much I'd expect to do, considering how much was done on the first one. Let's see how I can do. Very squishy team, though. Mock battle, please. This is probably still worth the extra, like, time we've lost there. Oops, I should have switched to defense. This should be in the range that can almost start, yeah, giving me a real threat to help. Ow. Oh god, Sephiroth. No! Fuck! Oh, I fucked it up. I'm just dying. I wasn't sure what time his attacks would come at, so I was trying to wait that out a little bit. But it's like 35, 40 seconds. He finishes us at 15 seconds. I guess we still get the score even if we die, but woof, oof, that was a downgrade. I can do that better. Maybe try that. I really don't want to be like hitting stage 3 is where my 5% nothing is. Okay. Oh, shit. Ow. Whoa, Sephiroth, good lord. And Sephiroth died. Amazing. Fuck. This probably won't kill them both, but Aerith survives. Goddamn. How much does she do on her own? Not even 500,000 on her own. God damn. Better stat-wise, though. I'm gonna make one more team that I think is just like better balanced for buffs and debuffs, because that was not great. 35, 15, 6. Let's do it on stage 4. Okay, my test for balance here. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you, Dave. When's my streaming marathon? Not really doing a marathon, but I'm off Tuesday to the Thursday following, so I'll definitely be doing some bigger streams during those days, but not sure exactly what I'll be doing for sure. Maybe a little bit of Valkyria Chronicles, maybe Triangle Strategy, maybe some other game. I've been watching a lot of Catherine gameplay, and it makes me want to play it again too, so that's always a possibility. Out of that main equipped. What the fuck? What's going on there? He does, okay. Fire, fire, fire weaken. Something that would just buff her overall attack. Probably this. That goes even further. Team ends up being a little weaker overall. Even the equip is a little weaker. But I think they're much more survivable than the Magic team is. Let's try. You ever the streams? Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't had as much time as I'd like with work and everything. I think I switched to defense. It does less than half my health. Was I on defense? I was. Oh, fuck, that was a big hit. Come on, Aerith. Get that level up. I want to hit that ult. Okay, so E, Q, W. A little weaker, but a little better overall too. He feds. Two of them are probably dead here. Well, all three. All right. Well. Than 3%. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this team just being roughly survivable. Oh yeah, David, I got new glasses. So there's those ones and 2 other sets here. So better seeing eyes and funky colored sunglasses that I'm very happy to have some good quality sunglasses again, but I could wear them on stream, but like I think it probably discolors the screen a little too much for me, but some nice to have some prescription sunglasses again. I'm happy about that. And 2 similar but different sets of regular glasses here. These ones have the nose pads because my broken nose doesn't sit straight. And the ones I had before with just like the regular nose pad things always like floats on the one side because of that crookedness. But I still find them pretty comfy and they're nice and like flexible, so a different similar set and some new ones here. Yeah, I like the color of the lenses a lot too. I was debating trying out some other ones with like a mirrored finish or something like that, but I figured they'd be a little creepy if I was gonna wear them on stream. But I like good sunglasses, and I don't have a face that suits much outside of like aviators or anything like that, so treating myself this Christmas. Yeah, my parents sent me some money to go make sure I eat some good food, so my trauma. What trauma? But yeah, I'll definitely go do some grocery shopping like tomorrow and Monday, and either pick myself something up to cook a good meal with, or I'll like buy myself like a pre-cooked chicken or something like that to be a little lazy with. Alright, let's do my daily matches. Oh, Christmas music? Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, I don't dislike Christmas music. I just don't need to listen to it like 90% of the time. I'm happy the like one random carol I'll hear or like in a store or something like that. Let's try one on stage 5 and see where I get at. Mom's at the Malte says impossible to find parking. Yeah. That sounds right for Christmas. Yeah, that would make sense too, especially on like an island with like only a couple large metropolitan centers. People are gonna go there to get their gifts and their last minute meals and stuff like that. Not usually door to door, but you'll see like people singing in the park or something like that, or at the churches, or there's like community halls here and stuff. And it's not that cold outside, like maybe -10, so like it's definitely warm enough to do it for like an event or something. Yeah, let's try one more of these. Ooh, stage 5 is a little heftier for sure. Okay, defense 1/3 of the level. That's not bad. Ow, fuck. Uh-oh. Did we all die? Ooh. Ah, fuck. Eric died. She was the big damage dealer. And she had the most health, too. Yeah, carolers definitely don't exist in the apartment centers of downtown, or like they're not gonna crowd the hallways singing. But in like the rural suburby areas, they might do it a little more. But, like, yeah, specifically around a church or something. Oof. Okay, let's try this, but with a different team. Oh, is that gonna stick me right back in the battle? I didn't want to do that. I wanted to just go back to the menu. Let me look at these guys. Maybe there's something I can get better out of this. Doesn't tell me what this fucking symbol means. Oh, it's fucking glitching again. Okay. Five. If I go down to the healing stuff, I think some of those will have more. Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh, and why is it being like weird and shitty all of a sudden? Uh-oh. The light's filtering, I don't like that. Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to exit that. Alright, let's try the magic one on this level. See if I can't get a little better with its... Ooh, the power dropped quite a bit because I swapped the one thing off there. Ugh. I think they'll be more survivable, though. Oops, I wasted that. God damn it. Woof! Oof. Defense. Maybe Sephiroth could survive. I don't think so, though. Yeah. Didn't think so. Oh, I should have waited and did a Riot Blade. Come on. But oh, last second. Didn't get to push the buttons in the right order because of that, though. Tifa first would have been better because she would have dropped his stats. Better than 4.5? Maybe? No, actually. Hilarious. But even though it's way less preferred, my physical team is better rounded. Alright. Today I'll help out in stage 4. Only had a couple people go so far. Oh my god. Invalid characters? Is it the fucking apostrophe? Comma? Commas work. I've used apostrophes before. Slash. Is it setup? What the fuck do they... What is the invalid character here? Whatever. That's fine. I hate when filters don't really, like, tell you what the deal is the most. Okay. My more well-rounded team. One more mock battle, just to see where it's sitting at on this stage. Cloud's good, he's doing his thing. Oops. Oof. Ow. Ah, fuck, I didn't heal him enough. God damn it. Ah. It's kind of funny that the stage 3 and 4 ones are roughly the same. For me, that's brutal. Okay, maybe there's something I can give her to buff her up a little bit more. Having that on the magic, they've got enough health. Give her that. What does that give him for stats? Like plus 15-ish? It's not bad. Alright, let's see. Slightly more defense for everybody. One more mock battle, a little less power. Roughly half, okay. Does Aerith survive this one? Better. Okay. So W-E-Q. No big debuffs on him this time though, but alright, I want to finish this so I can start that magic draft and either lose or do good at it. So I could maybe go do some rivals after that too. 4.89 is about the best I can do. Rough. Brutal. It'd be nice if it showed what teams I had did what damage, so I could like really compare. Alright, let's go for the real one now. Let's try a recommended one. What does it get me to? That is bad. The recommended is just dog shit. Oh, that's the worst. Let's try just characters. Same characters. Brutal. Oh, because it went for prioritizing these. It got 3 more levels out of that. Oh, that. Make one more alternative team. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus. Oh, that fucked my sinuses up. Holy shit. Huh? What the fuck is this sword? What the fuck? I did receive it. Oh, it's right there. Best I can do is get it to level 80. Blech. Not great either way. Would be fantastic if I had both Sephiroth's and his leveled up a little further than that, but it is what it is. Hmm. Let's see. I don't think they're going to be very strong, yeah. It's going to be much, much weaker. Oof. Oof, it's like half the power of all the other ones. This. Stage is this? Stage 4? We had 12 minutes till another ad pops on. So let's do our best till then. And then I'll go have a cigarette, grab another drink. Jollibees? Nice. Some fast food places are. It depends if they're willing to pay them the extra like overtime usually. But a lot of food places generally stay open for Christmas. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm still attacked by the whole cube's dead. No! Oh. Why did Yuffie die there? Fuck. I kind of wasted the run. Get some hits in while you can, Cloud. You too are. Why not? What grocery do I plan on buying other than the usual? Probably just the usual, to be honest, but like buying some more of it, buying the nicer versions of it. Milk, eggs, bread, rice. Buy some more veggies. Maybe buy like a pre-cooked chicken, some potatoes, some onions, stuff like that. Curry if I can go get a chance to go to the Asian market. Ugh. Sad. Number bad. Makes me sad. Fuck. Back to 3. Let's do that better. Bread and flourish food? Flourish food. I see what you mean. I just like rice more, I think. Like, I find bread... It's good, obviously, and there's lots of stuff you can do with it, but... Tends to be quite sugary, and depending on the bread can be like kind of gassy. I don't know if that's the right way to call it, because it's not like it makes you gassy, but it makes you kind of bloated sometimes, right? I just find rice is a lot easier to make like varied meals with too, so tends to be my go-to. Not letting my fucking other character die this time. Tough it out with this way. Oof. Yeah, for me, it's not as much the food that's the issue as it is the, like, just needing to be active more, so... Get this through, and then... E, W, Q. I'm planning on playing Marvel Rivals this stream. If my draft doesn't take me 2.5 hours. I'll go take a break right after this, and we'll switch to MTGO, do a draft, and then if I got time after that, another hour or so of Rivals, so... you guys had fucking 7 bars and you didn't automatically do an attack? I hate the computer's auto choices in this, and it doesn't let you choose fast enough to make use of them all the time either, so... Let's see, better than 3%? 6%. Okay. I'm gonna start my quick little break here while the ads go, so I can see if the auto computer does better than me. I don't think it will, but I'm expecting actually significantly worse on this one. See 3% for the auto computer. All right, I'll be right back. So let me flip this to auto. So much cat fluff. Alright. Let's see. Did it do better or worse than me? Not that much different. Okay. Alright. You know what? I guess since Magic doesn't really require me to be super color crazy, I could throw on the sunglasses for that. Yeah, I forgot to put the message down. Okay. I should collect these. I want to switch over to doing this one, but I want to make sure I finish this one off first. Because I get a... yeah, I get an outfit sticker at the end of it. Two. Average. Two 5-stars though, both. Is it his fire thing? Nope. Ooh. Barf. That'll suck. Oh yeah, how was the game you were watching? Did it turn out well? See. I need probably 34,000. Do a couple runs on this one. I'll be particular to make sure I get the biggest bonus on this. Ooh, I guess I should switch to her, eh? Makes more sense. This funny Christmas version of one of their songs. 12-3 record-wise, now 15-12. Oh, still positive, but not a lot. What does this one need? Wind and diamond. Okay, so let's get this for the diamond. Oh, I forgot I got her thing. I can't enhance it from here. Okay, equip that. You're looking at magic. Okay. Which ones give the most buff? The bell, that, and that. Even with that being less, what is this buff? HP and wind? Okay, that's not bad. Healed fire. HP and wind. Okay, not bad those two. Both in the 80-90 range, so... Wait, this gives a buff too? Really? Huh. Zach's goofy fucking Christmas tree thing here. Okay. Let me go buff her ultimate weapon a little bit. Oh, you can give these brands too? Oh shit. Let's go HP. That's pretty nice actually. Yeah, 130 is the best I can do right now since I don't hold any of the more valuable Christmas outfits. None of these currently seem to boost them much more. Wow, his weapon goes up to 100%? Jesus. And his too? Holy shit. 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. 100% for that one, 100% for his too? Jeez. Well, the banner weapons are obviously better. And then these are all 20 and 10s. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna open magic while this is going on. Because I don't have to be there for these fights, I can just kind of auto-run them. Get my music ready on the side here too. Bad amount. Whoa, only 3 drafts available? What the fuck? Maybe look like a pilot? Yeah. It'd be nice to have in the summer when I gotta like drive and stuff, because I either find like sunglasses to be like way too strong or kind of like obtrusive in the wrong ways. But like kind of a light color with a fade like this feels really nice. Fuck, I didn't have any like nose issues at all today until like an hour ago. Let's see. 1 of 8. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit. Maybe I can keep this off to the side. Keep an eye on that then. Wow. That Yuffie's got some boosted stuff. Good job. Two more. I love that new auto queue system they added, so if you're playing auto, you can set it to automatically join a battle. So, because a lot of people would click in and then they'd fucking walk away or switch apps or something, and they'd never properly load up their stuff. So we just sit there for 4 minutes until one of them times out. But at least now it automatically queues them up even if they're on auto mode. Saves me some time. Wait, does that only buff herself? Oh, that's brutal. That's so bad compared to some of the other ones. X bonus, please. Ugh. Before I play Marvel Rivals, I gotta swap out of these because they're not gonna help me much. Mix all the colors up on screen for me. There is nobody drafting right now. Maybe a lost cause. Oh, I'm gonna need to run like 2 or 3 more times, I think. Yeah, not quite enough. Still a lot of yellow gift stuff to get, so no rush though. Get all of those. What's got the least left? The guild matches and the critical threat. How far away am I on these? Level 5 is kind of like the last real one. The rest of these are just good bonus stuff. Oh, for silver. Yeah, just more bonus. Gold. Kind of all bonus stuff, okay. But I should still try to get to level 6. That one. May dump some stamina in there in the next couple days. Don't need the memories, but I need more silver ones. No particular bonus I saw for new weapons to enchant, though. Ugh. Yeah, since the story's done, it'll be the last time I stream this until a new story chunk comes out. But as always, I'll try to keep updated and steady with it until until the new story's available. Here, I'll swap the game to Magic. And then, I guess in the meantime, while I wait for the draw to or the draft to start, because that's still got a couple more people to try, and I could do my dailies in Arena. I'm still streaming tonight, even, but I'll be streaming tomorrow as well once I do my like chores and daily stuff. So. But yeah, tomorrow I will stream as well once my daily like grocery, laundry, cleanup, empty cat litter, stuff like that's all done, and then I'll be down to stream some more, which I'm gonna try to make it Valkyria Chronicles. But if I start after like 6, it'll be probably just be Rivals because it's fun and good. All right, let's play some music while I'm waiting. Woo, that's loud. Yeah, magic. Oh, I want to refresh this, but it's already half through. Okay, chance it. Look, but look black-white at least, so. What I wanted to do. Quick draft. Move this over so I can still see it just in case. Let me just play standard. Do I have a black-white deck right now? I think green. They're mostly green though. That's too far away. Rares. Pretty far away. What am I missing in common in this one? Everybody wants to play DPS? Yeah, of course. Oh. Yeah. Change to standard, please. Oh, this was me just fucking around. I didn't actually make a deck for this. Here. Felt like that was normal in Overwatch as well. Yeah, a little bit. I think the biggest difference is the tanks in Rivals aren't like they're not tanky enough, and they're also sometimes not damagey enough. Like Magneto, he's got a great shield, but it's only up for like 1 second. It's crazy short. And he can only buff shields on other people or himself for like 2 or 3 seconds, so it's like, eh. And then like stuff like Cap, he's got his good shield, but it's very short. It's got a cooldown. It's like you're not able to just throw it back up as fast as you want. He's got pretty good damage dealing stuff though, comparatively to to Magneto, which is just like plink, 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 and it's just like nothing. And he's got his big steel spear stab thing, but it's just like it stunned them for seconds and he can't kill them. It's like, okay. Conversely, going tank to tank, it's just like sluggish to fight. So if you go to DPS, at least you're like able to kill some guys. But if the tanks were like a little tankier, like they were able to like, you know, survive fire for 45 seconds before stuff went really bad for them, it might be a little different. But yeah, there's just something off with how stuff feels like it fits. The healers are pretty good, but they're also a little bit too everything. Like, they're pretty good damage dealers and pretty average healers, or pretty decent support, but not like dedicated to like movement speed or defense buffs or something like that. Like, I think that's the one thing I think Marvel Rivals probably needs to do is like juice the stats or the abilities on people to make them a little more set in their roles a little better. But yeah, for tanks, if it's like if they could do a little more damage or block more damage, either one of those things would feel better for them. But it's not a bad feeling game overall. I think there's probably only one thing I think that feels a little bad sometimes is like as a tank or a healer, if somebody has an Iron Fist and you don't have a DPS nearby, you're just dead. He like hits you and tracks with you as he hits, and his hits are like rather generous. They don't have to be like dead on the way some of the melee characters do, and he can like buff himself with armor and like float away and heal up pretty fast. So like he's just this menace if you don't have a decent DPS on your side to like snipe him or gun him down while he's focused and stuff. Yeah, Mercy reviving the whole team. I think that was like the downfall of the game when they changed that off of her, because that was her deal, right? Was she would stick to one character and keep them alive or buff their damage a little bit, and she had like her little pew 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 gun, but it was like fast. It didn't have a limit on the ammo and stuff, so she could like take care of herself if she wasn't like totally fucked. But the fact that she could like fly and follow characters was really strong. But her healing wasn't as good as some of the other people, so and her damage wasn't as good as somebody that just used the gun like regular, like Diva or anybody else. So she was like a little bit worse in the other areas, but she had the mass heal, so she could revive the whole team if they wiped. But Adam Warlock has that, but it's like not very generous in how far away it is, and his heals are like on big cooldowns, so you can only do like 2 burst heals that kind of chain through your team if they're close by, but can't target them super far away. It doesn't self heal you very great, and if you're only healing like 2 guys, it's not as ideal as say like 4 in a row, and like heal them that way. So it gets a little muddled, I guess, is the best way to put it, because like you could pick and choose and kill as anybody, but there are like definite winners and losers in each category of of like the attack support tank side of things in a way that I'm not that fond of. Like I feel like they need to buff some guys a little more, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. The draft is up to 4 players. Do I have a mono white token deck? I didn't even look. Yeah, I think it's in a good spot with overall, but it really needs to like get everything juiced a little bit, just to make it feel a little more poppy. Like the damage guys do pretty good, I think, but the 2 things I think are most disparaging in Rivals is that there's like certain characters that don't have like tracking, or their projectiles are very precise in a way that certain other characters get benefits of not having that kind of preciseness on their stuff. Like Venom, who I play a decent amount. If they're too close to him, his main attack is like him shooting out 4 stabby tendrils like this, and I'll lock onto them with the cursor, and I'm like try to keep them pretty good on them, but because they're too close, his tendrils do this thing, then they like go around them, and I'm like, oh, like because it's a third person thing, and because his aren't treated as like a physical attack going forwards for some reason, I feel like they should still stab people if they're in the path of it, basically. But instead, it's like, no, this hits over here at this reticle that isn't in his immediate vicinity. And then there's characters like Magic, who has her big sword swipes. Really slow, really big, really wide range, but like you could be aiming the reticle at people and then like, and it'll just miss, and it's like, oh. So and then you get somebody like Scarlet Witch who can just like kind of roughly have the character she's aiming at on screen, and her magic just like zap 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 zap, and it's like, all right, cool. And then some characters who are hit scan, like Punisher and Widow and some of those ones. And then there's some that are not hit scan, like Penny or something, and the projectiles they have will be like at the same time too big in their hitbox, but like they'll just whiff on characters that are like slightly out of that area. It's like not generous in the right ways and not generous in the wrong ways at the same time. Like if she shoots a big blast, like a big energy ball, I would expect it to like hit them if it hits roughly near them, kind of thing. But instead it's like super precise, but it'll like clip random chunks of geometry even if it's like not physically hitting them, because they have like a janky hitbox on the projectile or something. It's a really odd mix of how like mixed generosity the hitboxes and stuff tend to be. Parting Gust is uncommon, I haven't used yet. Pixie. But yeah, it's like, it's not bad. It's just, there's refinements I think they're going to do over time, especially with like the what do you want to call it, the UI and stuff. I think needs a generous overhaul. So what do I got in black that I could play? Not a black deck, that is a red deck with 1 black splash. I guess my Discover deck, technically. Good enough. Six of 8 in the draft. Woo-woo-woo. Getting there. Man, I apologize for my nose though. It's just runny as fuck. No counterspell? I assume he's got tempo then instead. Okay. I'm happier with tempo. Means I get to discover several times. Whee! Ooh, nice. Okay. Bit more tempo. Jordan. So with my 0-2 regular artifact toy. Kaida. Can't be blocked. Nice. That works good. I get it.
Found a way in.
I'm not really worried about our tokens because I have temporary lockdown and he knows it, so...
Don't worry, I'm in control.
Can see makes sense. 7 of 8 players in the draft. Ooh, okay. Probably get one more round and then maybe some personal pop up. Oh, draft has started, but cancel. Swap to that, and swap this to that. Alright. Oh shit, my card window didn't get up. There we go. Yeah, let's go with Kellen. Better choice here. Hmm. So hard. Oh shit. Big goodbye. I was considering my options, like looking at these. Okay. Paladin. Lions. Firebrand. Ooh, authority. I'll take that. Me make your move as well. Pick. Quick draw. Buzz out. Fishing pole. I like Plunderer quite a bit. Let's go with the pick though. Not usually fond of these kind of gems. They're great, but they don't. I feel like they don't stick around normally. I feel like white's too open, and I'm not satisfied with that. I wanted more red. But if white's open, I'll take it. Still duo. Alright. Homunculus Horde, and Empyrean Eagle. Not really in the flyers yet, but there's Hawk, Firebrand. I have like one flyer. I have no flyers. No flyers. He does not fly. Could get flyers though. Angel of Finality is pretty decent. Templar Soulcall is pretty nice too, actually. Give me the panda. Unless familiar, I'll take it. Good sack outlet if I can get some sacrificial stuff. Finality. Cool. Yeah, it's been too long since I played Street Fighter. I think once I kind of hit a decent spot in Rivals, I'll switch back to kind of doing those during the weekdays. Rival Street Fighters, Rival Street Fighter kind of thing. Both good games I can spend like 2 hours on and not get super invested or super choked when I can't play for more than that. Ugh, I apologize again for the nose. God damn it. See here. That guy's holding up a bit. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, never mind. Fuck, I was gonna run and go grab an allergy pill. There's like 4 cards I like here. Another Fleeting Flight, another Begging the Pie. I'm in like a weird mix of sacrifice and life gain. Give me another Begging the Pie. Removal is always nice. Sunblessed Healer, that card's great. I'll take it. Falling Wilds is nice. Hair Appearance, good for the value. Seeker's Folly's not bad either. Oh, it's a smart choice. Stab's the good one here. Wow, Angel Finality came around like 3 times. It's almost kind of crazy. That mixed here, but not as good as I would have liked. Revenge of the Rats, actually. That's plenty fine with me. A foil planes. Woo! Oh, Coma. Oh, I'll take that Leyline Axe, though. Could a couple other cards here, but if I was even close to playing Coma, I would throw that thing in and slam it. There, Angel. Dab. Soulblade Vindicator is worth playing. Do want more fleeting flights, but oh shit! What? I'll yank it. I don't think there's a chance I play it, but Maybe the last 6 picks will be angels, and then it'll be okay. I only got 2 angels as it is. If Fleeting Flight turned them into an angel till the end of turn, that would be cool, but... Actually, wait. Valkyrie's Call is the opposite of what I was thinking. It can be non-angel, and then it comes back as an angel with a counter. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, never mind. That's playable. That's very playable. Comes back with a counter, has flag, and is an angel. Yeah, okay, much better than I was thinking. I thought it was the opposite. Or when angels die, then they come back. You know, playing Kellen then is worth it. Even if I've only got a couple red splashes. I'm heavy black-white. Having it out, getting it dead, and if Valkyrie's Call can go through, that's not bad at all. Sack it to the ghoul. Ooh, I could have had a second Hair Parada. Take a joust through. Ah, there we go. Wow, another I was rolling around. Damn it. Give me the removal. Should have grabbed those air parents when I saw them. Fuck. Really, particularly what I need. I'm surprised it's technically playable, I guess. Light. Fuck it. Give me that. Yoink. Fuck it. Just why not 4 Fleeting Flights? Yeah, there you go. Crypt Feaster 2. Sure. Go pie, bacon, go pie, bacon. Stab. Bayline X. Goes through flight. Chuck the rest of this into the sideboard for now. Let's quickly make the deck. Oh, sorry, did I see a screen? Yeah, I know. I thought that was pretty funny. They were very overkill in how they were treating him. It's like school shooters that they catch alive. It's like, nah, you go to jail for life, maybe. This guy, they're like, you killed one expensive dude. Alright, they're gonna throw the fucking book at him. Escort him with like 60 cops. This is like... They're really trying to make an example out of him, and I don't think it's working the way they want it to. I think people are rapidly getting unsatisfied with how cops and people get punished. Unfortunately, I don't think it's enough of a thing in the States to like really start fucking with stuff in a way that you know, matters, but Yeah, it's a weird thing to put them in the same jail together for sure. I don't know what to think about that, but like, it's really weird. Weird in like not the fun way. It's just like, oh okay, they're really showing off how much they want to be like. It's not cool to kill rich people, but you can kill all the poor children you want. Like, all right, cool, got it. Okay, let's play all removal first, and then I'll make one that's a little more aggressive. So if I put Vuln Wilds and 7, 6, and fine with that. Copy. Copy. Three, 4, 5. That one. That one. One. That one. Creatures, cool. I'm just gonna put like fleeting flight, stab, joust through, and line. Authority. I want the pick in there? Probably not. It would make your move and luminous. I'll get one more fleeting flight. There we go. Alright, so I got super heavy removal version of this deck and super aggressive one. Not very different, honestly, but a little bit. I start with the removal version or the aggressive version? Sad thing is they just can't replace new C. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the part that everybody gets, and the courts and the system down there are a little bit like blasé about. Is that they know most CEOs aren't really doing a lot of stuff for the really big companies because it's like they run themselves mostly at that point. Like maybe the CEO's got like an overall business plan, but he's not doing that stuff by himself. Like he's going, okay, cool. So let's talk to PR. What do they think people are going to think about this change if we do this? And then they talk to HR. They talk to their insurance guys, their lawyers, all of the people that manage the products, the teams, and it's like, if we want to make X twice as expensive, what's going to happen? The PR guy says everybody's going to fucking hate it. The HR guys say that you're going to lose half your customers. These guys say that it's going to cost 10 times more to do it. It's going to lose so much more stuff. And then the bank guy says, you're going to make 4 times the amount of profit as you normally do. And the guy says, okay. And you're just like, all right, cool. So he did nothing useful, and they ignored all of the, like, you know, general concerns of people that aren't concerned with profit or whatever. But profit's the thing that matters for investors and stocks and the board. So no, for sure he wasn't doing it by himself, but I guess he was the front man of it. Well, that's what they usually are for, and that's why companies like Blizzard or whatever, like the Bobby Kotick or whatever, the CEO of it, he's not making all of the little tiny changes or doing any real work there. But he's the guy who takes the blame when they say, "Hey, why is Blizzard so full of fucking, like, weird sexual pests?" And then they go, "We're sorry about that. We'll pay you $45 million, state of California, and we'll get Bobby Kotick out of there by the end of 2023 or something. And it's like, okay, cool. He got out. He for the last 10 years he's been there letting these problems fester, not making any actual changes. He's made $12 billion in bonuses and stock options and shit. And when he gets fired, he's not paying fines for the things that happen out of the company. The company's paying fines. And then he gets out with his $45 million golden parachute of letting him off. And it's like, he's probably going to work at like Pizza Hut or something and just become the CEO of that, like Reggie did, where it's like, he's got all the money he's ever going to need now. And so it's just another like thing to fill the resume on. And then Blizzard's gonna change almost nothing, and they'll just slide somebody new into the position to like continue being the new face holder. Maybe they make some token changes, but they're not gonna go and like unionize and sweep out all of their old executives that are causing problems and stuff. Like, they're not doing the things that matter. And also, after Microsoft bought them or whatever, it's like, cool, we'll just fire 7,000 artists to make profit and then rehire them all for the next project. It's just, it's all about the money. The rest of it doesn't matter to them. And like, the people that are causing those things effectively can't be punished because, like, say a guy being the face and the CEO of that company that's making these horrific changes in the name of profit, like, there's no particular single person to punish in a lot of those cases unless it's a private company and the guy owns everything and everything is being done exactly the way he says. Kind of like not Tesla, but SpaceX, I think, is still private, but like, Elon has a very tight grip on those, and his board has sued him a couple times because of the like changes in his actions causing issues for the people that are, you know, in the profit chunk of that. But like, he's the richest fucking man in the world. Money is not going to be the thing that fucks him up. Like, send him to jail for 6 months, then see what happens. See if he feels like cut off his internet access. He's not allowed to talk to politicians or something. Like, those kind of things would make a difference to these people. But like, when you find a billionaire $1 million, it's nothing for them. Like, that kind of thing is not a punishment in a way that matters for them. But a CEO who makes $1 billion at the expense of many people's, like, you know, health and sanity and well-being may care a little bit when suddenly it's like, oh, you're gonna get shot because you made $500 million on you know, sacrificing other people's health care. Like, they may start to care a little bit more when that's the threat, rather than, we're gonna find your company an amount of money that like matters to nobody in the C-suite. Oh, the terrorist thing is hilarious. Like, technically, I understand why they could say that, because it does technically meet the like definition of terrorism, where you're trying to make a political statement with like violence, essentially. But he's not a terrorist. That's just like not what that is. Like, it's murder one with maybe like some kind of political agenda stapled onto it, so he gets 35 to life or something like that. But terrorism, it's like, technically it could make that fit, but it's not what that is. Like, I don't think anybody would ever consider him a terrorist, like, realistically. But Let's discard a land. Nice. Thank you for the life, guy. Well, I think people understand because, like, most people are never going to own as much money as one of those C-suite executive fuckers will. And it's so far removed, and they understand that those people are so far removed from what everyday people like you and I would say. We're like, oh shit, we watched a guy break his leg. We want to help him. We understand, like, that may cost money, but, like, we should fix that guy's leg for him. Like, he should not have to suffer with that kind of thing. But this guy is 900 floors up, 10 states away, saying, no, we don't have the money to fix that guy's leg. It's like, bro, you make $600 million a year or something like that. Like, you have the money to do it. You just don't want to, so you can, like, add another 50 to your pocket. Like, it's brutal. In fact, he's attacking me with all of these. Got something. But let's see what he's got. +2/+0. Okay, so it still dies. He could sack it before combat if he wants to, but no real reason to. Good. Ooh boy. Never seen somebody celebrate this death as much as Osama bin Laden. I don't think they're celebrating the death. They're celebrating people having a fucking enough with bureaucratic bullshit and, like, making a change that matters kind of thing. Like, gun violence in the US sucks, but, like, this little fucking moth in here still, god damn it. If all the random gun violence was like, we're going to shoot up a bank, not because we're mad at the tellers or the people that work there, but, like, I think it fucking sucks that they have all this money, or we're gonna go, like, shoot up, like, Wall Street or something. I think people would care a lot less if it was, like, I mean, they don't care enough now as it is with stuff like school shootings and stuff like that, but, like, there's a certain part of that same kind of removal of, like, humanity for people that are in, like, a C-suite or something like that, executive kind of position, and they're like, and they're like, they don't see people that they're looking at or dealing with as humans. They're just, like, numbers on a spreadsheet, essentially. And that's why they have a hard time, like, saying yes to those things, because, like, if we say yes to this guy, we're gonna get $100 less on our bonus at the end of the year, right? Kind of like shit. And the same thing, but opposite for people that are like us, where it's gonna be like, you know what, if it went and shut up, like, a really predatory, like, loan company's headquarters or something, they'd probably care a little less, because that's not, like, a person. That's, like, a piece of shit kind of corporation. So the abstraction from issues and violence can cause a lot of things to people, right? Medical care in the US is so bad. I agree. And that's why it bothers me so much that they want to, like, emulate that going in Canada. Yeah, I'll take 4. It's fine. Fuck my nose. I can't believe how much, like, fluid is coming out of my body through my nose. Firebrand. Ha 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 ha. Come in, tap. Give me a life, bro. Stabby, stab, stab, eh? Which thing is the most relevant here? Vengeful Blood Witch is a problem. This may not be too bad, but I could save it for this guy too. School shootings happen all the time, but they don't tighten security. Yeah, exactly. But that's the problem. Isn't that they don't tighten security at schools? It's that they don't deal with guns as a whole in the states. Like, yeah, putting a bunch of gun laws up tomorrow won't stop shootings for a while because people have the guns already, and there's a huge culture of those things and their use in the states for decades. That's just not how it goes. But like, you have to start eventually changing that culture in the states by saying like, yeah, it's not. Nobody fucking needs an AR-15 with 30 rounds or an automatic like Mac-10 or Uzi or something like that available to them to do anything, because that's just not. Nobody needs that. Like, what are you trying to kill? 50 people at the same time? Self-defense, get a revolver. It doesn't jam, it doesn't fuck up, it doesn't like get broken. It's easy to care for, it has stopping power. If you want a hunting rifle, get a hunting rifle or a shotgun. If you need something for specific uses, you can get specific uses, but get a license. You're limited in what kind of ammo you can purchase or own or whatever. Like, there's a lot of easy solutions to a lot of these things. Oh, he attacked with no buffs, eh? Weird choice. Kill that then. Boop. Oh, he's got the Fanatical Firebrand available to bot me if he needs to. Do I want to let that go through? Oh, I do want this to die. Pop it with the Firebrand, that's fine. Oh, I'm out of Kleenex. But yeah, in the States, it's like arming your teachers is not going to be the solution to like ending gun violence in the school. That's going to increase accidents with guns in the school. It's going to increase amounts of kids stole the fucking gun off of the teacher and caused an accident that way, kind of thing. Like, those kind of things are going to go up. Maybe they stop like one shooting because the teacher got jumpy, but like there's going to be accidental shootings and all sorts of stupid bullshit. Why did he do that right now? Okay. Choice, I guess. Oh, he didn't want me to swing in. I understand now. The same way, like, owning guns statistically... Oh, that doesn't end at the same turn. Oh my god. Oh, that's better than I thought. I thought that was a per turn thing. That also makes it very vulnerable to removal as well, but... Fleeting Flight. Woo! Corporate greed? No, but that's why those companies go to the States instead. Canada has a definite problem with like industry right now, whereas things that would normally be able to operate here somewhat decently, they just go to the States where they can fuck around with that a little bit more. Ooh. Like obviously people want to make money in Canada as well, but the situations are just a little different. I can't see it obviously, so I've got enough removal. I'd just like to hit one of those, and I could pop that demon. I'll lose a life, but better than not. Take a swing. No, you didn't want to put the threat on me. Okay. There, Angel. Not bad. Not having the thing that will kill me, though. I don't think I can play it yet. Shit. Don't have enough white sources right now. Need and switch. Yeah, let's do it. For removal. Let's go. Okay. What, someone you know personally went through? Sure. Yeah. You gotta say something first. I don't know what you're referring to yet. Keep. Oof, down to 5 cards on his mulligans. I guess you can't see that. It's behind my camera and music video and card thing, but... So new recruit company gets taken advantage of over the manager of the department. They pawn all the work to the new recruit. Take it. Yeah, I mean, that happens at all companies, though. Like, you start as a junior modeler, you're not going to get credited as a fucking as the guy who made all of the characters and stuff in a movie. It happens like that in like all industries to an extent. Some are better, but some also it doesn't matter outside of the company. Like if you made a new process that saves your company a bunch of money, they're under no obligation to like pay you to know better or something, like, or get better money or something like that. Because usually when you sign up for a company in the States or in America in general, your anything you do or make at a company is the property of that company. So you don't really get you don't get the rights to ideas and things like that. You're just you get what you get in a lot of places. Like at Subway, if you're at like working at like a Subway's franchise or something, and you make a new sandwich, you're not going to put that on the menu because that's Subway's decision, not yours. Essentially, in Japan, it's going to be similar a lot of those places too, but like you kind of know it going in, right? That's the thing. Lose some life. I got extra life. I've got a guy like lifelings right here too, so whatever. I should have discarded the Sarah Angel because I should have known that this guy would have gotten the buff up from that, and I would have had the mana to bake into a pie. My mistake. Oh, is he gonna do that buff trick again? No, fuck it, I'll just take one. If he wants to waste 3 mana to pump up extra 2 damage, I don't care. Berberus. Hey, look at that, another counter on the panda. Synergies. Yeah, you know what? Let's put the Sarah Angel down. Then I can get it back when the panda dies. Yeah, that's a smart choice. Take out the ever-growing panda. Give me a flying 4/4 vigilance. Oh, nice choice. Fake your own death. Good. Oh, ooh, all these lifelink triggers are gonna drain him pretty quick, though. Okay, let's return back my Sarah Angel. It's the only other choice. And like put a counter on it. Take life damage. Yeah, it is very true that a lot of those companies in Japan are going to be like that as well. Like if you're a salesman for a water bottle company or something, and you go make a bunch of sales, your manager or your head of department is going to take most of the credit for that. But like every job does that. It's I guess a little more particular over there because like you might struggle to like climb a corporate ladder without being this schmoozy type to get in good with those bosses or whatever. Like it's just not the kind of thing you're going to be getting a lot of good appreciation for. Like in Canada or America, doing your job for a couple years, and as long as you're doing like a job well enough that they don't care, like you're probably going to get like a promotion eventually. But that may or may not happen in Japan as well. Like, it's weird because if you have a good idea and you can like prove it to your boss and they like you, you're probably going to get a promotion even if you weren't doing the best job. Like, I don't know if that's better or worse than the States. Different. The one thing I don't like over there is they don't have as much overtime refusal. Okay, I'm gonna run and grab some more fucking stuff to blow my nose with, and I'll be right back. I won't submit my deck just yet, because I'll be able to do that. Like, I might even call those companies and stuff in Japan, Korea, and China that are like that. Maybe a little more true to what you expect out of a company. Like, Profit may not be the thing that matters the most to them. It may be more like doing right by the company and making friends with the people in high places and stuff being more important than just like the dollar. Oh, I took an allergy pill too, but I need 3 black sources. I should have discarded Kellen though. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, there we go. Kellen's still not going out. This is better. Mana curve. I know what people got gift a lot of Korean people would say Japanese people. What? Desserts from Yokomo. I don't know what Yokomoku is. I don't understand the mentality of if you're gonna kill that, do it pre-combat and just guarantee that you're not gonna have an issue with that. Okay, so swamp, familiar. What's up, Cleo? Japanese snack company. Oh wow, really? What? Sorry. What is the oh wow really to? I've never heard of it, but neat. Yeah, I figured that was going to be this guy's choice. Bring back the rat again. I get my cat back, so it's fine. I'll discard uplands. Not pay money out of your own pocket to eat that? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's why they gave it as a gift, right? Ooh, I don't have enough white to kick that. I see. Let's do that. Do I save that? Or do I play it? I think I just play it. No big loss to not get my ghoul. What's up, Cleo? Come here. Come baby. Oh, big kitty. Oh, that I don't know what Yokomoku is. Yeah, I've just never seen it. Like, there's probably a good chunk of Japanese brands that I've seen and just never, like, clicked in my head because I don't purchase them or ever need to interact with them myself. Like, I kind of always knew about Popeye's chicken, but I never really cared about it until I went to one myself, and then I was like, oh, this stuff's pretty good. Better than KFC in Canada, at the very least. Ooh. It does not say as a sorcery, so let's trust that that is correct. We have Jollibee? We do now. I think Canada got the first Jollibee outside of the Philippines, if I remember correctly. And it was in Winnipeg, where I was living before. Because Winnipeg had, like, The second most spoken language in Winnipeg was Tagalog, with Tagalog. And I've dated like 4 or 5 Filipino girls there. But yeah, I never went to Jollibee. It was always way too busy with how many people were there. But he spent a lot to kill that. That's funny. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. I ran Archer. I'd probably kill that just to keep it off the board, but I might hang on to it for a more valuable creature as well. Hmm. Good job, Koyo. Good your chin, scratch your chin. Good kitty, good kitty. I don't think there's a Jollibee in Montreal though. I'll have to look, but yeah, I didn't get to try it, but I was eating my own Filipino food from their girlfriends and their family at the time, so I was enjoying that. There's that perforating artist. This guy. What the fuck? What? Oh, at the beginning of the next end step, I see. That should come back. Yeah, there we go. Hey, yo, Vukio, you good cat. Now, let me check if Jollibee comes back to. I wish I grabbed that on my own. Whoa, get the fuck out of here. Why is that in French? What the fuck? Random street cam in support of Japan? Yeah. There was used to be a website that had like literally just cameras from all around the earth available, and that was kind of neat. But it was definitely a little private invasion of privacy, because I think it was just literally any unsecured camera that was on Wi-Fi was what they were. But there was definitely some interesting stuff on there, because you'd see like, yeah, a camera on a bridge that they didn't care to secure because like who cares, or like something on top of a building or storefront or something like that. Shibuya cams, there are a bunch of people crossing busy intersection. Yeah, I mean that's what the Shibuya intersection is, so no surprise there. The Shibuya crossing is the most populous and busiest crossing on Earth, I think, technically. Like, there's definitely more people in some certain cities, like in China or in India, but That one, the amount of people crossing daily is absurdly high. So. Six more revivals on this cat. Need another removal deck. Come on, I got like 9 in there. Give me some more. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, that doesn't actually work on the flying guy. Shit. You know what? I can pop that guy. Okay. No Jollibees in Montreal, I don't think. But, let's kill this guy. Hey bro, I don't got nothing to respond to. Just fucking go. I have blockers. So there we go. Okay. Removal. He wants to double block my bear. I'm happy to do that. He's got the skeleton he can just keep throwing at it too. Be more than happy to save Joe's through for his perforating artist. Best fast food chicken of the year? Yeah. Yeah. I'm down to see it. Like, I saw lots of it. I just never went because there was always lines. Literally, like, it was never not busy. And if you went in the summer or sometime when it was, like, okay to stand outside, it'd be, like, 20, 30 minutes to wait. And I'm like, I have to drive on a bus for, like, 20 minutes or something. And then, like, wait in line for half an hour to get, like a hot dog with banana ketchup or something. I was like, whatever, it's fine. Get some pancit or like fried chicken. Probably good, but definitely just wasn't worth it there. Oh, he wants to kill my bear beforehand. Okay, I mean, give me another blocker. What are we gonna get here? Yeah, give me Callan back. Fuck yeah. Yeah, like he was gonna use the same trick and try to buff it up. Oh my god, that guy's like running out of time. I fucking sack my cat again. He's been dawdling. He's at 4 minutes left on his clock. Oh, hell yeah, there we go. Oh, you know, I should have waited till his fucking skeleton was back in the graveyard, but that's fine. You gonna let Kellen hit you? You probably should. Skeleton, he does not have trample yet. A shame. I haven't seen my fucking Leyline axe once yet. Did I forget to put it in the decks? This guy's gonna fucking time out before anything. Got 3 minutes left and he has nothing on board viable to kill me. I think he just plays 3 more turns and dies. Your land. Shame. Wow, there's 38 locations in Canada now. Well, God damn. 12 in Ontario. That must be all Toronto. 3 in Manitoba, which I think is Winnipeg, Winnipeg. Alberta's a couple, British Columbia, 1 in Saskatchewan, 10 in Quebec. So yeah. Next time I go back to Winnipeg, I'll try Jollibee's again. I'll force myself to do it. Kyoto is gorgeous. I said that weird both ways. Kyoto, it's Kyoto. And I said gorgeous for some reason. Gorgeous. But it's still a Japanese city, so it's very similar to all the other ones as far as like modern conveniences and stuff go. Like bullet trains and high speed stuff is all around still. So there's no particular like fear or weirdness with that. Oops. And there is a lot more old stuff available as well. Like older buildings, older temples, older castles, more traditional stuff. Like just lots of stuff available. Thanks for getting me a life. Everything that thing dies. Stuffed Kellen every single time with his fucking skeleton, but only got a minute yet, and he's nowhere near actually being able to kill me. So yeah, there we go. Pshaw. I'm gonna take a quick cigarette break, but we can do a little Google Maps look around here in a second. Countryside historical? No, it's not really countryside. Like Osaka is pretty goddamn near as big as Tokyo, and the way a lot of the like major sorry, there's like a fucking hair hanging off of these somewhere that's bugging me. Oh, it's so bright now. Is it on my face? Maybe. It's megalopolis style places where it's like, oh, everything looks a little yellow now because I was looking through the blue stuff so long. Like cities that used to be 100 miles away from each other back in like the horse and carriage days are kind of just connected by like sprawling urban areas and stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna go have a cigarette and stuff too. So I'm gonna pre-roll starts. So here, let's just throw 1 minute on. I'll be right back. Mm-hmm. But we'll do a little Google tour of it in a second. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh my god. I really don't know what's up my nose. Ugh. I'm not sick or anything. Assumed it was allergies, but I figured the allergy meds would have kicked in by now. Ugh. Okay, let's fucking cat defuzz real quick. Why my nose so bad today? What the fuck? Like seriously, I didn't need to blow my nose at all the whole day. And then midway through the stream, I'm just like, alright, let me just here. Whoa, 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 Windows, Jesus. If you're back, David, let me know so I can start showing you bits of Kyoto and what I mean exactly about how all the cities are connected. My camera freeze? No, it didn't. Okay. Maybe I'll start a draft while I wait for him to get back. Oh, you're back? Okay, there we go. So, the main thing I want to say is like how all these cities, like anything that's like white here is pretty much like city stuff. So, when you're looking at Osaka, like it's a pretty big city, lots of roads, lots of houses and stuff. But it's kind of like absorbed all the smaller villages and stuff, so they're pretty much like connected. So, and it does get a little different the more you get out here. Like this ends up looking more rural than a lot of other places. It doesn't look like straight up downtown Japan or something where it's like super tall skyscrapers and stuff. But the cities are like basically connected. And when you take the train from Osaka, you end up going like zoom like straight over to here. And it bothers me because sorry, not the city thing, but Google made a choice to like delete your old timeline data, which was kind of a fun thing to look back at. So my trip no longer is on the timeline stuff, which is a shame, but there's lots of temples, lots of cool stuff to see. Here, let's just close Kyoto off of that. Let's see if I can find some specific cool ones. They called the Nari shrines. There's the big ones, and I forget the name of it. But it's got the 1,000 torii gates, with like up the mountain. Or is it this one? Oh. What's up, Quio? You meowing at me for? What's up? Oh, I know what she wants. She wants some food. I fed her supper, but she ate it all. Big one? No, no, no. Why are they all called Inari? Motherfucker. I don't remember specifically the name of the good big one, but it was right off the train line. Like I was able to hop down for it and go to it. Is it Fushimi? One of the big ones, yeah. Yeah. So there's lots of cool places to see and go to, and there are a lot of like old places, but when am I visiting Japan? I'm going to try to go in May, but that's still kind of a coin toss of whether I can or not. Depends a little bit on taxes, depends a little bit on my budgeting, and if I'm picking up any side work over the next couple months. So, because I am making like a comfortable amount of money now, but the last year and 3 months or whatever of like no work puts a strain on my savings and my credit card and everything else. So, got to pay the credit card back off a little bit. Got to pay off some other bills still that I'm like working on. Uh, Pay some friends back some money and stuff, and then I'm good. But that might end up being June or July when I'm actually like in a spot where I'm like, okay, cool, my credit's good, my stuff's good, I've paid back people enough to feel comfortable to do other things, and then I can go do other stuff. But well, that depends on when I go to Japan, if I do or not. So, but if I do go back home, I don't think I'd stream much of it. I might do a little bit if I drive, but if I do go back home, I think I'd probably want to try to get a couple friends from here that haven't explored Canada much yet, and then like do like a road trip with them. Like people that are from France that have just only been in Montreal mostly, and then like take the 2 weeks off or whatever, and spend like 4 days driving out and stopping at like tourist places and stuff like that. But let me drop myself off down somewhere here. That's a good place. Kiyomizadera. That's not Kiyomizadera. Yeah, Kiyomizadera's over here. So I went to Fushimi Inari, which is the Thousand Torii Gates and the really big one. And there's a couple other temples I went to, Kinkakuji and a dragon temple, which is Kumoryoji something. I wanted to go to the hot springs where the monkeys are because it was still winter when I went. But I went in 2018 when stuff was a little bit low on tourism. And I went during the winter, rather like heavy winter, February in Canada. And pretty light winter over here. So it was like a really low tourism time. And that was really nice for me because it was not fucking swamped and packed in the way it normally is in a lot of places. So, what am I doing when I go back home? Probably sleeping, going on a couple hikes with my family, maybe meet up with a few friends. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Like, it wouldn't be anything crazy. I only have like maybe 3 or 4 friends that I think are left back at home that I still really like hang out and talk with. A lot of other people have like had 4 kids and made completely different friends or moved out of the city and stuff. So, but yeah, there's a couple guys I play fighting games with that are still back there, and a couple other random friends here and there. But like most of my good buddies have like live in Saskatchewan or New Brunswick or Alberta. They've all scattered around the country to finish their schooling and like good works and stuff. So it's not the most ideal place for a lot of them. They don't really need to go back to Flin Flon much, especially if their family's not there. So for me, taking some friends back there would be a nice like fun little side trip. Like, hey, come see Canada and rural parts of it that are kind of nice. Maybe go on the boat a little bit. Maybe you can fish if you really want to go fish a little bit. Yeah, stuff out in Japan is just pretty. Well taken care of. Well, pretty and nice. Yeah, Kyoto is pretty hilly. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? And a lot of small buildings. They don't have really any skyscrapers or stuff like that. And much more pedestrian friendly than some of the other places can be in Japan. Ugh. Fuck my nose, God. They do have like a metropolitan part of the city too, but it's not like nearly as big. Here, let's see. The one I didn't get to go to was Nenzenji, or the Heian Jingu Shrine. There's a temple where one of the old famous samurai guys has like a steel staff that they left in the temple, and you could pick it up or try to pick it up to show that you're like a tough guy. And I was like, I want to go do that. I could lift it, I bet. And there's also a really famous temple that has like a big platform kind of balcony, and I don't remember what it's called though. The Kyosar temple. Where's the balcony? It's specifically. Oh my god. Ah, is this the stage here? Yeah, I don't think it's this one, but it's basically something like this where people jump off, and if you survive it, you're able to be get like a wish granted or something like that, which is kind of hilarious and a little fucked up, because it's like people almost always live from the jump, but it's like it's definitely break your legs, maybe your spine kind of thing. Why can't I click on the other photospheres? What the fuck, Google? Okay, let's close that and click on another one then. This... Yeah, it's one of these platforms here that's like really famous for people jumping off of, which is just like hilarious and stupid, but there are many things like that in Japan. Stupid, but funny, kind of traditional things. Ugh. God, my nose. Whoa. But yeah, it's a very pretty city. Let's look at the Kenkakuji, because I really like that place. There. And like when you take the train in Kyoto, it's not like a typical train, it's like the entrance by the lake. Yeah, there we go. The Golden Pavilion. I have some pretty good pictures from over here. It's like there's a gold temple and a silver temple, and they have these really nice like manicured lakes and paths going around it. Well, it's not a path I can move on, it's just a photosphere. You go through here, you go through the gardens, you walk around, you can buy like a token amulet and stuff, and then when you come back out, I forget where the gate was exactly, but the exit over here? But when you come back around through the exit, there's like a Haagen-Dazs like vending machine, and I was like, oh cool, I'll try that, and then I had a delicious like ice cream sandwich on the way back out. It was a good little walk, and like I went to Kyoto I think 4 times, so I'd see like 2 or 3 places a day. What's the Cloud Dragon Temple? and Ryuji at this one. Surely they have some photos inside there, but outside, okay. Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, let's just see photos. God. Google, why do you suck so bad lately? In library quarters? No, that's not what I want. God damn it! Get out of there. The actual temple part. Wait, maybe this one. Oh, it's outside. God damn it. Fucking thing. Put them where they're supposed to be. That might be the right temple, but it's the outside. Okay, I'll just Google it. Oh, some jank ass website. Yeah, it's hard to see for you on that side. But it's a very big painting, like 30-40 feet across, and it's painted on kind of like the inner side of a dome. So it's got the feeling of the dragon like always looking at you no matter which part of the temple you're at, which is kind of freaky. It's got that dragon illusion style thing going on. Yeah, this kind of thing. Where it like looks at you as you move around. Is the GIF not moving? There we go. I can like drag this over. Oh, you're such a piece of shit now. I don't want to save it. Look. Ah, get the fuck out of here. Stop it. Anyways. Google is terrible now. It bothers me. But yeah, because of how its eyes are painted on the inside of a thing, it always looks like it's looking at you no matter which part you're looking at. So it's a neat one. Lots of cool temples. Hot springs and monkeys are nearby on the outskirts. There is lots of cool shopping. Lots of like nice food and stuff. Where was the street? Higashigorochoro. Sorry, it was up here more, across the river. I have forgotten the name of what the street is with the geisha and stuff. Geisha Street. Gion, there we go. Why does Japan have a high rate of suicide? I'd say various factors. A lot of times it's a social issue, like kids in school get stressed out because their parents want to make them be really, really, really good at school. The school tells them you have to be perfect, otherwise you won't get a job, you won't get into university, stuff like that. So kids can spend like a decade or two working their asses off, and then they get to like work at like a generic ass office job, and people are not stoked about that. And I'd say a lot of stuff, especially like is this Guillaume? Yeah, there we go. Can be very like disillusioned and unhappy with that kind of work because Japan has a lot of like, I'd say not traditional but like rooted in busy work kind of jobs. So like if you're working as a teacher, for example, and you're like, oh, hey, I noticed this thing is not right. I could just correct it in my lesson plan and, update and say, like, hey, this textbook's a little old, but blah, 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 blah. This is the thing that happens now, or you should not do it like this, you should do it like this. And, like, no, don't do that. Do the traditional way, and, like, you're not allowed to stop bullying, you're not allowed to involve yourself in the kids' lives as much, and a lot of bureaucratic stuff that's more like keep your head down because the people who are different are the ones that get punished a lot of the time. And that can manifest in a lot of different ways when you're working at like a public company or something. It's a neat place to visit. Gion specifically here is where Geisha and the Maiko live, which are like the training geisha. And so these houses are like their houses, and sometimes they entertain customers there. But there's lots of these specific signs to like not take pictures and not to bother them or touch them or harass them because they live and they work here. But it's a very popular like tourist spot, so people will show up and be like, "Oh, can I get a picture?" And they're like, "No, sorry, I'm going to work. Get the fuck out of my face," kind of thing. But it's a nice place to take a walk through, and like I did take some pictures randomly and like saw a couple Geisha and Maiko like walking in and out of some of the places, which was pretty lucky. But when I went to, it was not busy at all. It was very like empty streets, maybe a couple people going to and from, or like a bunch of businessmen coming in and the like matron of the area coming and seating them, and then like two of the Maiko like saying goodbye and bowing and stuff. But the Maiko have like white faces and more makeup, and the geisha have very like plain, natural looking makeup. Here, let's see, geisha, Maiko, geisha. So they like entertain their guests. You drink, you have a meal, you play like drinking games and chat. And they entertain you with dances and music and jokes and stuff. And you play like drinking games and stuff. They're just very good entertainers. And there's like a theater and stuff you can go to in Gion for larger entertainment venues. But it's like very traditional stuff. It's all down the end of the street here somewhere. No, but close by there. And then as soon as you're out of Gion, it like stops being like cedar wood and stuff. It's weird that it's just that narrow little area, but traditional houses, traditional like theater stuff. Ah, there it is, the theater port place. Yeah, traditional performances and stuff get held in there. Then once you're out of that, you're in like the regular city spots. But there was lots of fun little spots to walk around, lots of little shrines to see, and like little restaurants and stuff to take a peek at. Good place. You can tell it's an old building. Yeah, yeah. Great place to visit, but not to work at. It's half and half. Like, depending on what you're doing for work and depending on you personally, you can have a really good time or a really hard time. Like, sometimes I'd say American and European people can have a hard time adjusting to like the cultural norms there. Good fucking god, my nose is just nonstop. But like the food's great, the whole city's gorgeous and stuff. But you can have problems other ways where like if you're very clearly American or Canadian or European, you may have a hard time finding a place to rent. The language barrier can be a problem depending where you're at in the cities. Like if you're doing teaching and they assign you somewhere out in the boonies, like way the fuck out here, you may never find people that speak English clearly. So like you struggle with that obviously, and people are like very different when they're becoming friendly with you or not. They may want you to do lots of overtime that's unpaid. Lots of stuff is just different culturally in a way that can sometimes support it. Like you may make enough money that it's fine, or you may not, or it could be a very much like a hassle to deal with some of that stuff. Like if you're not able to stand up correctly to your boss or whatever and say like, "Hey, I'm not gonna be at work on Sunday or whatever." So it could manage to be okay sometimes, but it can also be very bad. And then you're also just dealing with banks and doctors and health checkups and stuff in Japan that are like very different than they are in America or Canada and stuff. So cultural differences end up being the hardest thing I'd say to avoid, but they're also quite friendly to foreigners, and as long as you're still the new fun thing there, people are going to be coming up and talking to you, asking you about your home country, wanting to learn English from you and stuff, and that's nice on its own. But the bigger the city is, I think the worse that like separation can be because it depends on the city a little bit too. Like the further west you go, you get more Americanized a little bit. There's a lot more like uh, American cross pollination in the areas over here, and in Tokyo, everybody's about their own business, so they don't give a shit about anybody else. In most cases, like you'll just get ignored 90% of the time. You're not going to be weird or interesting for most people to talk to unless they have to speak to you for work or school or whatever. But yeah, like there's black guys, there's Southeastern Asians, there's like Indian, Australian, European of all kinds. Like you see lots of them in Tokyo. Outside of that, it can pick up as rarer and rarer, and so does like speaking English good or having English signage and stuff. Osaka's pretty friendly. They like to talk to people all the time, even just walking through like street stalls and markets and stuff. And you'll run into lots of people who just want to like chat and see what the fuck's up. Fuck, get the fuck out of here! It keeps like popping up little windows. I want to look at the Running Man area, which is right through Dotonbury here. Is it here? Or here? Yeah, Osaka's like a real big city too. Am I fucking blind? That's not it. My brain trying to remember where it is. I came in here and I got like a bus over here. And that's where I got off the night bus. But I got in pretty early, so I went to like a web cafe somewhere down here. And I stayed there for a couple hours. Then I went through the famous area. Is it this one? Yeah, there we go. This area is really fun to go through. Real famous, crowded area with some really famous bridges and signage and stuff. Let's, did not mean to click out of that area. Go on the famous bridge. Yeah, the Glico Running Man. Like one of the most famous signs around. I knew this area fairly well because of Yakuza. When you play Yakuza, you get very familiar with Kabukicho and Dotonbury, because those are like two of the main areas that you interact with. In some of the newer games, they go to some other places too, but Dotonbury is like a super packed little market area with like tons of stores, tons of restaurants, tons of bars, food stalls, takoyaki shops, crab shops, like seafood and stuff. Lots of just interesting stuff to see down there, and lots of like different food to go to. But yeah, it's fucking. This is pretty light traffic that this Google guy got, which is nice. Yeah, these crazy signs too, which are just amazing to look at, and very entertaining to like walk around here and just look at random stuff like this fucking angry sushi man shop. Hundreds of takoyaki stores and ramen places and crab places. Most of these I can't eat because I'm allergic to a lot of random seafood still. But yeah, Donburi is a fun place. Lots of little scenic things to see and lots of weird shit to see. It's like kind of hipstery, but it's like still really accessible to a lot of the public too. For like because of all the food and all the restaurants and stuff like that, and all the little market stuff. But you know, indoor marketplace. I think I bought my takoyaki pan here. Oh yeah, Onitsuka Tiger. That place is in some of the Yakuza games too. I don't know what the fuck this place is. Dollar store equivalent, I guess. Yeah, like an indoor-outdoor mall is kind of neat. It's just like a roof over an alleyway, basically. Lots of cool things to go check out there. Yeah, I was walking down like one of the whoops, I didn't mean to click on that specific place. Like one of these areas, and there was like two like household places. And I was gonna go ask the guy, so I walk up, and he's like, "Hey, America is a Canadian," and he's like, "Oh, cool, cool, cool," and he speaks like perfect English to me, and he's like, "What are you looking for, man?" And I was like, "Oh, I want like a takoyaki pan, but electric, so I can put it on an electric stove." And then this other guy across the way is like, "Hey, no, no, I got one over here. I'll show you to you." And then this guy's like, "No, no, don't listen to him." He puts his arm around me. He's like, "I'll sell you a better price than him. Whatever he's got, I'll sell you a better one." So it's like very chatty and fun and like bartery to deal with them there. And then I just like walked because it was still pretty early, and I got there on like a Sunday on like a holiday, so a lot of places that weren't street places were closed pretty early. So I had to kill time until I got to the web cafe, and I couldn't like go to a convenience store and get like a coffee and a breakfast or something. So I had to like just kill time and walk. I went through a couple malls. I think I went to that specific mall there. And there was like a park with a bird sanctuary at it somewhere too. And I can't remember the exact place I stayed at for the hostel, but it was kind of down this area. Had to take a bus after, and go down there, and then to go to Kyoto, I'd get up, hop on the subway up to here, switch to the bullet train for like 20 minutes, and zip over to Kyoto and then go around through there. I don't remember most of the places I ate at there anymore, right? Because Google wiped the timeline, and most of them are gone. I can tell you the favorite foods I ate at when I was there. I don't even think half the places I ate at are still open in Japan. Uh, is it around here? I bet this place is still open. Yeah, the Google Maps UI for this is so bad. The GeoGuessr one is so much better for finding places on the street. Not that place. Agatora? That might be it. Nope, not Takatora. It was street level. fancy. MTGO? Yes, that's the one. I'd say a lot of people find it very mixed, but it gets very... Here, let's see. They got some photos on here instead. Very large serving, and they didn't serve... Like, a lot of the ramen places I went to had, like, too many bean sprouts on them. But there's, like, a little vending machine when you come in the entrance. Like, right there. You can see it. You just pick, like, one of your 6 choices of ramen or whatever. It's like $10 a bowl. It's pretty flat pricing, and they give you gigantic pieces of pork or beef or whatever stuff you get on it, and they serve it up real fast because they're making like huge bins of it at all times. And you seat individually because they serve a lot of people pretty quick, and you just sit down, you eat your food, and you hand back the bowl and get the fuck out. Usually there'll be like one open spot, and the guy will just point you down, and you go sit over there and eat your food. It's pretty interesting because a lot of people like eat the food and they can't finish the broth because it's like heavy and fatty and greasy, and there's a lot of it. So, but me and my buddy were just like, oh, I'll drink the bowl, put it back, and everyone's like, oh. It was like, it's fun. But yeah, it's delicious. It's fucking, they're good at what they do, and it's a really big bowl, like a really big bowl of stuff. Good low class food is the best thing I could say. And then other than that, I had curry at a couple different places, but I don't remember the specific places I went to that were good. My friend took me to a Go parlor while I was there because I really like playing Go, and got to have a couple cigarettes and talk with this old guy, beat my ass in Go a couple times, and then afterwards we went to fuck. Sorry, my nose is just absurd today. A curry place that she liked, which was like a local neighborhood curry place, and she knew the guy who was cooking it. It's his restaurant. He's got like one other employee. Asked what I like on my curry. I was like, I like anything, but what do you got? And then he showed me his options. I had chicken, curry, veggies on rice with 2 like soft-boiled eggs, so they were like very runny and liquidy still, and they like cooked more in the curry, and it was just amazing. So good. Just pop the yolk, let it run in. Super delicious stuff. But even like the generic ass curry, like cocoa curry, I think it is. Cocoa curry. Yeah, there's cocos all over the place in Japan, but like they're just like generic like curry places in Japan, but they're still fucking great. Like, it's just solid food. It's like the equivalent of like a chain restaurant here, where it's like you want to get something that's the same at every restaurant you go to, you can get this, and it's good. And like they even had pretty spicy stuff. Like my buddies were like, I want some really spicy curry, so we tried some of this, and they had a very spicy curry that was I would say wouldn't get shamed by going to like generic like Indian places with really spicy curry, or like Thai curry or something. But the other stuff, the mild stuff they had, is just delicious too, though. And I asked about peanuts and nut allergies, because they had like, obviously you put like walnuts and peanuts in some curries, and they're like, oh yeah, we have it. And they like go open up a specific bag of like curry sauce made with no peanuts that's sealed, and they put that into the stuff, put the ingredients in, serve the curry. I was like, oh, it's great. So it was easy for me. But we went to an Indian curry place there too, and my buddies loved it, but I couldn't eat it because they had like walnuts and peanuts and everything, their sauce and in their seasoning, even in their coffee. So I was just like, I guess I'll go like have some skewers and smoke outside for 45 minutes while you guys eat delicious curry. But okonomiyaki was something I really enjoyed, and I had it in a couple different places. It's pretty good all over. There's one like right around here too. Come on, Google. don't know which one we went to, but my friend took me to one. Yeah, it looks a little too big. This place. This a. Yeah, well, that might be it. But yeah, a good in table oven or like iron girdle. Yeah, there you go. So they have some of these at your table, and you can like both. You put your mix of stuff you want in there, put a lid on it, throw an egg in, throw whatever toppings you want on it, fry it up at the table, drizzle it with like mayo and okonomiyaki sauce and some bonito flakes and stuff. It's just fucking delicious. I really love okonomiyaki. It's like pancake batter with like meats and veggies and stuff, and it's just delicious. It's so fucking good. And you can get all sorts of toppings and meats and stuff to go with it. And some people don't like it because it's like simple food that you could do at home if you really wanted to, but it's just fantastic. I would eat it all the time if I had the choice. Cocoa curry in Montreal? We might. I don't think I've ever looked for it, but let's see. Cocoa curry Montreal. That's not cocoa or curry. Cool, thank you though. None of those are cocoa curry. Probably not. That's a. That's in the United States, in Texas. That's not Montreal, Google. What the fuck? That's 15,000 kilometers away or something? I don't know. Jesus. Yeah, okonomiyaki is fantastic, and I tried a couple other different ramen places as well, but my friend suggested I try Sukimen, which is absolutely the best way to have your ramen if you can choose it. So yeah, we got lots of multicultural places out here, but there's so many to try. People are really picky about them, so like I haven't gotten a chance to go to too many specific restaurants yet. So it's pretty all over the place as far as like Montreal food. So close enough to near suit. Yeah. Yeah, I could probably order like cocoa curry sauce online and then just make it myself, and I'd be fine with that. But like I pick up like Glico curry stuff, and then I'll like chop up my own veggies and throw them in a pan and cook it for a while. It's fucking so good. It's so easy to like make curry with like to top your rice with or something. So I'll get some of this, grab like 4 potatoes, dice them up, throw some carrots in, maybe some peas or something, and like you can buy stew beef usually. Chop it into smaller cubes, pan fry it for a little bit, throw it in there after, and then just like throw this on some rice, crack an egg over it. It's fucking amazing. So easy stuff to make, easy stuff to use, but it's definitely more fucking expensive here. I would, if I get the choice to like buy like a box of 50 from Amazon or something, I would absolutely take it. Yeah, it's fucking delicious, good stuff, easy to make. I love it. Indian curry, on the other hand, has a lot more flavor, I would say, but it's also a lot harder to cook. Well, I should say easy to cook, but takes a long time. You have to prepare it, add in like your 60 spices or whatever, and yeah, it's a lot. But as far as I don't know if I like Indian or Japanese curry better, but they're both good for different reasons, kind of thing. Potato hands, hot dogs, meat, sweet corn, or curry. Yeah. I don't really feel like I need the sweet stuff normally because I find like rice to be kind of sweet on its own when it's paired with the curry. So, and like potatoes and carrots can usually give you sweet stuff, but I just like peas and corn and everything. So no matter what I make, I'll always throw some peas and corn in there. Like if I make packaged ramen, just as like a snack to grab randomly, I'll take like a handful of frozen peas and frozen corn, maybe some like stir fry veggies, and toss them in there and just cook it. Let it soak up the sauce and go from there. But Sukimen, fucking amazing, delicious, the best. Get the fuck out of here, Google. I don't care. So Sukimen, you get the soup, and you get the ramen and your ingredients off to the side, and it's usually a much denser, like more flavorful soup than regular ramen. And they cook the noodles plain off to the side, and so you get your two bowls like this, and you scoop up some noodles, you grab some ingredients or whatever, or top your noodles with it, and then you dip it into this thicker, more condensed sauce, and it's just fucking insane flavor. Like it's really good. I don't know why this is so much better than just like ramen in a bowl, but I think it's because normal ramen is like soup stock that's like a little more diluted, but Sukumen ends up being just like super fucking flavorful stuff. It's great. And you can add some water to the soup stock to like lighten it up a little bit if you want, but yeah, it's good stuff. Let's see some good pictures of Sukumen. It's fucking good though. Delicious. But it's like absolutely the best way to eat the ramen too, because like I find a lot of times if you're taking a while to eat, your ramen can get soggy. Sometimes this loses a little bit of heat in the sauce, so like you end up eating colder ramen, but it's still just so much better for some reason. I don't know why. It's delicious. Yeah, I can see that you're not able to see all of this, so let me like shrink that up to the window. There you go. Easier to see. Yeah, my favorite things from Japan for food-wise was tsukemen, okonomiyaki, and local curries. I think were the best, but lots of other good stuff too. Karaage, but you get that everywhere, and skewers, and you can also get those everywhere. I'm not normally one that's like happy to eat like chicken hearts or chicken kidneys and stuff like that, but chicken organ skewer. But they cook them really well, they season them really nicely, and you get some fucking delicious street food for like a couple bucks. And it's like, okay, cool, I'll buy 6, I guess. And then you just get them in a bag, and you keep the stick in there, keep the stick in there, keep the stick in there, put the thing into recycling, and then you're done. But yeah, lots of good food there. And most of it, there is absolutely like a quality difference depending where you go. But most of it's just pretty good in a way that a lot of like I find restaurants in Canada and America are like overpriced. They're not like that in Japan. It's like 6 skiers could cost you $4, and you're like, that's not a meal, but it's close enough to like tide you over till you go do a real meal. Donburis are always really good too. It's like rice with some meat, with some veggies, and like sauce, and maybe bonito flakes or something. And it's usually like fried meat, so you get like a katsudon or gyudon or something with like teriyaki fried pork, where it's like really crunchy and crispy on the outside, and sweet sour sauce or sweet miso sauce or sweet soy sauce on there. It's fucking good stuff, and this is cheap stuff too, like $5-6 at a Donburi restaurant. Let's see, Donburi Hamara. Oh, actually, that does look kind of similar. See a shot of inside. Yeah, actually, that might be it. Or at least the same kind of restaurant that I went to. But this one had like no people, that you could see. You just go in, you hit your little punch card on the thing to choose what you want, and then a guy just like hands it out on a slot later. So it's just like you don't have to deal with anybody. It's over like 24/7 essentially. You just go in at any time, get your meal, grab a drink, eat your food, put your stuff back in the slot, and go out. Good stuff. It's fun. Akihabara. I don't know which part of the Tokyo I like the best either, but Akihabara is really fun. Shinjuku and Kabukicho are really fun. Odaiba and that area is pretty fun for specific things, but a lot of Tokyo is just like skyscrapers wall to wall with some shopping malls and stuff. It's not always exciting or great to enjoy the atmosphere of, but if you like walking around, there's lots of fun stuff to find there. Japanese does have the egg mix and rice and meat on the side. Yeah, it's really good. Very, very simple and enjoyable stuff. So, Kyoto. What's the hot springs? What? Nope. I want to see the outdoor ones with the monkeys. Ah, yeah, there you go. Snow monkeys that just enjoy the hot springs, which they don't really want you to go in there with them, but there was specific ones that I was like, oh, I can go see the monkeys there. I really want to go see the monkeys, and then I did get to. I was too busy wandering Kyoto. Nagano I went to for Matsushiro. Farming village is cool. Good food there too, though. They farm rice and peaches, I think, as well, which is kind of weird, but good little town, good little place to do stuff. If I can show anything particularly. Thing. Blah, blah. Yeah, I stayed here, this guest house. Good guest house. I very much enjoy it. And there's a convenience store like right across the road, so I could just go buy cigarettes, buy a snack, go back to bed, and walk across here to go to local hot spring, and that was where I was able to go in them because the guy was like, "Oh, it's fine, yeah, tattoos, don't give a shit. We're out here in the boonies, nobody cares." So I was like, "Okay, cool." Yeah, there is some like real hotels and stuff, but it's pretty rural. And definitely some random restaurants too. But yeah, some good stuff that they showed me there, and some good people I met there too. But my friend from there was trouble is the best way to put it. I can't believe my fucking nose is still bothering me though. Oh my god. Blech. Alright. I'll try my best to win this one. And if I can finish the draft with a positive thing, I will call it a night. The side discussions derailed me a little bit for possibly moving on to Marvel Rivals after, so that may have to be a tomorrow thing after Valkyria Chronicles a bit. See if I can get a match, if anybody's even awake now playing. Let Let me put this off to the side, and I'll play another couple rounds in this here. God, maybe my fucking nose will chill down. Ah, goddamn it! No, oh, I'm gonna have to concede out of this one. Oh, concede. Yeah, there we go. Shoop. There we go. Sorry, guy. Yes, I would like to play first. No planes. I cannot keep that. Mulligan. 4 planes. I can keep that. It's not the end of the world. I took apart my keyboard and cleaned it out today too. Very satisfying seeing it like shiny and cat hairless, but pain in the ass, take some time. God damn it, my nose. Blech. Scavenging is there. Whoop should be the one I go for, but I feel like I could draw into it as well. Maybe gamble and get a mountain instead. To trade Scoos for this guy, I'm happy to do it. Three. I'll still swing through that. Hey, lay that axe. Let's go. Hey, cancel. Do this second main base. Swing. Yeah, I didn't think he'd block it. It's a good chance he's got a fight spell, but if he doesn't, that Leyline Axe is gonna hurt him. There you go, there's the fight spell. Exiled it, nice. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. But I hang on to this and pass. Because I have no creatures I can play. Exile your own guy, do it. Yeah, there we go, that's what I wanted you to do. Okay, so let me unresolve that, hold down control. Still holding control down, right? Ooh, boop, boop, boop. There we go. Tapped out. Get fucked. If you want to get my Evolving Wilds, that's fine. Need another mana. Oh, he's flattened out. And I'm not, but I will be, and that's gonna suck. Seven lands and a land war. That's not a great feeling. So I don't have any creature, so that's a worse feeling, I guess. fuck it. Let's kill it. Might as well. Sorry, yeah, I figured that was coming. Something big, anyways. Good friggin' Chris. There we go. Let's get my angel beat down to the sky. I'm not blocking that thing. Fuck that. Surely he's got another fight spell. Oh, he's tapping out of land still, eh? See what he's got. Oof, that's dangerous. Destroy target tap creature, prevent all damage. That won't do it. Yeah, okay, that's fine. No blocks, that's fine. One, two, three. What's up, Kuyo? What's up, girls? You're a good girl. Good girl. No blockers. Ooh, spicy. Okay. Look at 10 meters 7. That's not the end of the world. Well, unless you do some spicy stuff on the next turn through here. Somewhere else. Definitely makes that lethal. He played it after, so it didn't matter for that thing. Odd choice. Hey, how's it going? I do play Arena. I in fact have Arena up on the backside while I was waiting for matches. But yeah, I was like waiting for a minute, and then I was like, I'll play a round of Arena, and then it was like, cool. As soon as I found a match in Arena, this one popped back. I was like, well, okay, I'll just concede that immediately in Arena, and then go from there. Their angel or this? First things first. Swing. See what he does. Search if you're in real life? Ah, gotcha. Okay, please. Yoink. No responses? Oh, that's a sorry Armasaur dead. Ah, there we go. Angel. Boop, 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 boop. Game 2. I feel like this has enough removal for it. I don't really think I need to change anything here. that gold vein pick in there, but stick with the same one until it loses. Don't swap to the other deck or change it up a little bit. That is very keepable. That is very good, actually. We'll absolutely keep that. At Kate L. Who's decent. I will trade Kellen into that if you feel like trading it. Blocks. Mardu? Yeah. Yeah. I was starting off, my first pick, pack one, was Kellen. And I was like, oh, I could easily go off red with that. And then, like, no other red came around. So I was like, okay. But still more than happy to splash it. It's a solid card quickly, even with just like one red source. So. Sorry, my nose is just fucking running like crazy today, so I've been blowing it constantly for the last couple hours. Were you sniffing for Cleo? You want my fucking Kleenex, you little weirdo? Blech. Alright, so I think I play Swamp. Bluff Kellen. Yeah, next turn is a better double spell turn. I'll swing past this guy right now. Put a counter on it. Get a free swing. Flying. That doesn't have reach. And next turn, because it has a counter, it'll have first strike by default. Or I could pump it up to 3-2 double strike. Play Stormkirk either way. So there's a couple good threats there. Hopefully I draw some good removal or something, but this person's deck flooded incredibly hard last game, so I'm not quite sure what they're capable of yet, but see many tokens for the Beastkin, and I didn't see many counter interactions with the Skoos. Just a couple random fight spells and stuff here and there. What's my favorite deck on Arena? I really like Grixis when I was... Ooh, Lashwood, that's a problem. I like playing Grixis a lot. Hold that up. I think I do hold that up. And he plays another forest. It's only a 6 thing, so I could trade it at worst. Okay. Let's just go into this next turn with that open. Yeah, I like playing Bolus a lot. And he's been out of standard for a little while, but I love Nicol Bolas. It's a very good card. I love playing the Tyrant when I'm playing standard, so but yeah, I play a lot of like aggressive stuff in standard normally, mono red, stuff like that. Another Light of War Elves, nice. Doesn't matter how big the power gets if the toughness dies in one shot. Let's pump him up. Oh. Double strike, get blocked. Ha 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 ha. feel a little bad for this guy. I've been fucking stomping on him. Double strike, don't need the first strike now. Play the Stormcroak after, so let's see if I get something off Kellen. The blocks? Yeah, I didn't think so. Oof. Cards do I get? Swiftblade Vindicator. Oh yeah, okay. More double strike annoyance to fuck this guy up. Right. Can I play this? I already played a land. Okay. You come out. You come out. There we go. Nichols kind of stole it, yeah. Yeah, they just concede. Yeah, there we go. That's fair. Do I want to tweak this deck anymore? I didn't get a lot of like variability in my options, so it's like I could play like 10 removal in one version. But the aggressive version with the extra fleeting flights has been doing really good work so far. The extra counters you get off fleeting flight just really makes stuff sing for these two guys. I'm good to go for one more on here. See if I can get my third win. I'll slide this off to the side. As soon as I click fucking find a match in arena, it's gonna probably be like, you found an opponent. And I'm like, oh fuck. Sleepy Cleo. That's a mall, I think. Not a bad start, but I got the Surveil on turn 1 too. Okay. Yeah, I play Commander with my buddies a lot on MTGO because it's cheap, and I'll do drafts on there every now and then too. Usually 1 or 2 a set. But Foundations, the packs are so cheap; it's very easy to do drafts on there. In Arena, I just free to play most of the time until I save up enough to do a draft or two. I don't really grind it enough anymore to get like a full standard deck going or anything. Ugh, Cleo, you leave so much fucking cat fluff on me. Yeah. Probably why my nose is going crazy. That could work too. Hate to play against shoulder. Yeah, she's busted. Really busted. But it's easy to get out here. It's not $45 like it is in paper or on MTGO, so I'll play it on Arena. This is a Mardu Discover deck that I kind of like janked together, and I've had pretty good luck with, but oh, really just okay, fantastic. Thanks for the victory, I guess. 9 lives? Oh, yeah. That's pretty funny, yes. If I had to pick a favorite deck I've ever made, I think it would probably be Tree of Perdition deck I made back in the Shadows over Innistrad. I made a really interesting and good like Esper control deck with Tree of Perdition as the main win con. There's Eiley from Zendikar, and a couple other cards that just allowed me to like manipulate life totals a little bit with life gains and life loss. Then yeah, just get some Tree of Perditions down and Demonic Pact and a card from the standard at the time that you allow you to switch permanents with opponents. So use Demonic Pact, get it down to like the second last option, give it to the opponent, and then like let them lose. It's a very fun, multifaceted control deck. So I'm not normally a control player, but I really love Demonic Pact, and then that deck just kind of materialized perfectly in that standard at the time. So I won a local what the fuck do you call it? APTQ thing. Good old rule prowess is gonna kick the shit out of me here. I don't even think I'm gonna get a card down before I die. He's got 2 more pump spells, I'm just dead before I even get to do anything. A pump spell, but it's enough. If I kill this now, that will hurt me. Lifelink at least. -2 is not enough. Lifelink's probably the best bet. Although if he gets to pump this up once, I'm just dead. Unlike triggers. Gain 3, lose 3 basically with that. He pumps this up and I die. Oh yeah, that'll work too. Yeah. Even without the fun stuff of like Embercleave from Eldraine's past, I think Mono Red's been too strong in the last couple metas here. Along with like Mono Black being too strong, Mono Green not being too strong, Mono Blue and Mono White being pretty fair, but aggro is king right now in Standard. I don't really want to play 3-turn Magic all the time. I'd like to play a game sometimes. So, but I definitely played the stupid turn 2 Leyline deck for a while. That was fun. Mostly because it's just so baffling how easily it is to win with it. Like I graphed out my wins with that deck. Oh, thank you for the follow. How's it going? And it was like 20% of the time I could win turn 1 with that deck, and it was just like, fuck. That's too high for that kind of janky stuff. This is good. This is a little expensive to start with, so let's do that. Just in case you're curious, the timer for the draft is up to 6 minutes, so I think I've got more than enough time to finish this or two. This or another round or 2 of Arena. Get my daily stuff done. Ugh, God. Oh yeah, more aggro, let's go. No damage from you, mouse. Do I stream Magic every day? No. I stream a lot of stuff. Like I play a lot of RPGs, fighting games. I've been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals lately. But Magic's always a good fallback. Usually once or twice a week I'll play Commander with the buddies, so that's kind of like always an option. She's gonna play that fucking ghost card, isn't it? Let's see if I can bait him into something. So yeah, use this one. I'll have to pay some life to target it, but once it gets exiled, if I blow this up, I'll get this back as the 7/5 version instead. No worries, man. Have a good night. I'll be going to bed fairly soon too, but yeah, I stream Magic often enough. Commander once, twice a week, maybe Arena once every other week, and a draft or 2 every month or so on MTGO. So, but yeah, hope you enjoy your time here. Have a good night, man. Thanks for following. I'll add it to my exercise list as well here. Thank you very much for that. Where's the Sheltered by Ghosts? Come on. Hit me up with it. Know what's coming. The flash, does it? I'm gonna pump them instead. You know what? I'll gladly trade it with this thing. If he is pumping that thing. He'll trades, unless he's got another pump spell in hand. That's like no life. Hell yeah. Yeah. This first, I really want to bait out the Sheltered by Ghosts more than I want to kill his stuff immediately. Get 2-for-1 value instead of 1-for-1. You know what's all coming in here without going under? What's that? Yeah, Canada. Sears we had Canada. Amazon and that kind of stuff really killed it. They had the pre-Amazon like stuff on lockdown for mail orders and like in-store stuff with like house brands and all the like really common stuff to make that kind of like business work, but as things modernized, they didn't, and they don't sell nearly as much stuff as Walmart or Amazon or Target do, kind of thing. So, it's pretty understandable why they went down, but yeah, it sucks because it was a good store, and like as the competitors for those things go down, it's like stuff just like gets more expensive and more annoying to deal with and buy. So hell yeah, trumpeting sword. Let's chuck out that other cruel claw. There we go. Carnosaur. Intel is going the same route. What the fuck? Your friend's smoking crack? Intel's like 95% of the fucking processor market. Put an ad, that's fine. Intel and ATI, and Intel has like a dominating position in the market. That's like saying Windows is gonna close down next year, or Microsoft or something. Like, it's just not happening. not now. It's never too big to fail, but when there's like two competitors and one of them owns more than 70% of the market, they're not going down. Downward trend is nothing. That just means they're like not selling infinite processors right now, because the limit of increase on those for like the cost of making them is very high, and we're hitting that limit of the growth and power of processors going up, becoming so small that they're on those like microscopically small like switches and things. Quantum computing is probably going to be the next big leap, but that's years away still. Intel's going to be around for quite a while. Like maybe they close down some of their non-chip making stuff, but they're definitely not getting like shut down or anything. AMD is good, and they are cheaper, but they're not the mainstream one. Intel's consistently put out more power, even if they're more expensive. That matters for a big enough chunk of the population and for people that need to purchase it. Toxic, eh? Toxic 2, really? I didn't even remember that thing. Oh shit. That is definitely strong. Yeah, Black Leaves. Give me a life linker that might evade removal for a second. That's an overlooked card. I feel like Toxic 2 is very scary. No, AMD has never surpassed Intel. Like it's the difference between like something that's cheap and available and something that's like the better version of that thing. The part that they probably lose out on a little bit is not that AMD is growing, but they don't have as much fleet options now. So like you don't sell every office computer is not always an Intel one or anything. My PC, 2022. Ah, you fucker. That's a good toxic deck. I don't know. Might try building that later. Just work straight off of that and just kill things with that. That's a solid little deck. Fucking 15 minutes of queue. Nobody playing at 3:43 a.m. That's fine. I'll wait for that one late night straggler. Yeah, I bought mine late 2022. Bought a couple pieces, waited till Black Friday, bought a couple more, bought the case. Then I was working a second job at the time too, so I was able to put the money from the second job towards that. A decade, like maybe not this specific version of the PC will last me that long, but I would not be shocked to have it last 5 to 7 years. But yeah, individual components like a hard drive or the video card might get swapped out or fail, and it is what it is. So there. Like this one has 4 RAM slots, so I can go up to 256 gigs of RAM. And I've only put 2 sticks in, and I think I'm only at 64 because I was a little broke at the time. I did not have the cash to buy a full set of the most expensive RAM on it, but even just this amount with the DDR5, DDR6, I can't remember what the newest standard is, but was a significant upgrade over my old stuff, so I really don't need any extra power off of it at the moment. So 3080, well, if you don't burn it out or melt it. Oh, we're playing this fucking self-bouncing deck. That's a pretty annoying one, but that's why I got temporary lockdown in this deck, but I have not found my second white source yet. Is in college today told me about his PC in college until they were strong. Yeah, I mean, like the PC I had before this one, it was at least a decade old. Like, it was using a rebuilt PC that I got from my last studio that was used on Superman Returns as part of the render farm. So at that time, they did not have enough money to buy a full proper render farm with render stack PCs. So they just bought a bunch of desktop PCs, put the stuff they wanted to use in them, dual CPU, decent amount of RAM, generic video cards. Oh, fucking match showed up. Okay, will I play first? Yes. Let's go back to this one real quick. That is very keepable. I will absolutely keep that. Still playing fucking solitaire over here. No more fucking lands, eh? Alright, let's do that again. And then pass turn and this one. Oh, he's still deciding. Okay. But yeah, so at a certain point, they were replacing all of the farm PCs with new proper stack PCs. And they said, hey, we've got like 50 motherboards and stuff to get rid of that we haven't been able to use for a while. And cases and video cards and RAM that goes along with it. So I went in, I was friends with the IT guy, and we popped one open. put the thing in, grab 2 or 3 hard drives, filled it up with all the RAM we could fill it up with, dual video cards, everything. And it was fine, but it was definitely loud because it wasn't meant to be used in like a regular setting. And the video cards were very underpowered, so. This guy, he did not play his second one yet. I should wait on that. Here, let's let him play his hand out and duplicate some stuff. First turn, authority. Stall this motherfucker out. This. Ellen. Next turn. Ooh, I have the thing set. There we go. Okay, let's go. And yeah, upgrade Callan. Go combat. Swing. Motherfucker's still playing solitaire on his side. Oh, fleeting flight. Oh, I could have played that. Fuck. I didn't mean to like skip my whole turn to that point. This guy he's playing solitaire, and if he taps out, I'm gonna fucking blow him out. Okay, so I got this. I don't have enough to do anything else. Oh, he killed my dude. Yeah, banishing light, you fucker. Alright, pass turn. Go here. Temporary lockdown. This is still a problem, but I hit a land, I can deal with it. Workload at the studio, a little boring to be honest, because we're still figuring a lot of stuff out, and that's mostly the cause of like not being able to have the complete team set up and like all of the workload in the studio figured out. So alright, let's do destroy each creature power 2 or less, each one sacrifice a thing. There we go. Board wipe. Still can't play anything else. I'm gonna die here, actually. Blood collar, pain in the ass. Else, please give me a horse. That's all I got. Just gonna beat me to death with his flyers here. Search for another land? Just hit me for 2. Okay, that's fine. Let me just do this first. 2, return up to 2. All your guys. Ha 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 ha. Okay, let me go over here. Oh, he protected that guy. You son of a bitch. There you go. You can see this one. I can focus on this one, which I am absolutely going to lose. But, I play out. Yeah, okay, let's just concede that one. Go. Fuck. Go more removal. He's got a little bit more of a go wide deck, so he just swinging through his stuff is not as good as removing some stuff. But I do think his deck is fast, so I'd probably cut that. Add at least one fleeting flight back in. Yeah, looks good. Actually, not that good. Small. That's better. Very much better. Keep that. Both of those are actually very keepable. Let's put this one down. This, play cancel. Turn 2 Evolving Wilds. Ooh, yeah, that's fine. Black source, please. Yes. My Decimals time? Yeah, like all the time. Yeah, we're on like a desk because that's all of our animation stuff is done on a computer. So you gonna block? There you want? Do you block that? I'll trade whatever you got. You gonna pump it? Yeah, there you go. I figured. But I'll force a death trigger once or twice here. Do that. Ghoul. Ellen. I try to get up and stretch, go take a walk, get coffee, chat with people a little bit, go for smoke every now and then, and you got another one? I'll trade on it. You pump me again. Ah, that's a better one. Yeah, that's good. Celestial Armor is fucked up good. I have the mana for none of that, so let's do kill it. To combat. Oh no! I said less healer. I would have loved to get that actually. Fuck. Getting bopped for this flyer for a couple turns. Land. Give me a land. Oh, you son of a bitch. Fine. Getting bopped day in, day out. +4 to equip that, so not the end of the world, but I do want to kill that sooner than later. You have to use the treasure to pay for it. I kill it right now, but I'm still losing out to the other flyer. Plays a creature, this will get bigger, which I'm fine with. Maybe he holds back a blocker, or maybe he plays a card to block with it. Take 5. Board up, there we go. That's one that's very worth killing. I will gladly throw my mana at that. My nose is getting a little better, but like it's fucking 4 a.m. now. Blech. Whenever you gain life, surveil one, eh? I need another removal to get rid of another flyer. Or I pay this, gain some life, keep me alive that way. I think that's really the only option I have at the moment. So let's do that. Gain some life. I get removal. So I need good removal right now, or a big combat bump. Kill on the next swing. But yeah, we're at a desk so often. I try my best to not be at a desk as often as I can. Not because I'm trying to avoid work or something, but mostly just because like sedentary lifestyle is bad, and I don't have the best desk here or best chair here. I do have a pretty good one at work, but switch my desk, walk into work, walk up and down the stairs constantly, and yeah, go from there. Gotta block the big guy, but I think I still have lethal if he doesn't have blockers. That removal though, he's probably got me here. Yeah! Okay, cool. It's a chance to get a perfect round here. I think the removal based one is the way to go. I might want to throw in something further. No, fuck it. It's good. Did draw into everything anyways. No good, please. 2 red is not what I want to see. I could work with this. Grab the card at the bottom of my library. Big no pie. Ooh, I got the black source. Okay, let's get a red source. Cool. White source. Pass. I'm gonna hang on to that Luminous Rebuke. I really would have loved having Kellen in hand to throw this on him right away, but it is what it is. Ah, there we go. Slightly more of an enticing target. This. Down. Anyone into my place yet? It's too small. Like I've had a couple people buy, but I'm not gonna fucking like have 5 or 6 people over to sit on my couch and watch my computer. Like it's not the best for that. Equip that, swing for 8, but I bet he's got removal handy. Let's go for combat first. Nothing? Yeah, like the lady that was hanging out with me when I went to shopping on the other side of the Longueuil, she's been by a couple times. She likes my cat. Every now and then we go shopping and stuff, so. Could also match his Sarah Angel, that's pretty funny. But, I think killing his is better. Swing for 5. I'm swinging for 6. Puts him down to 11. Then I'm at a pretty good spot next turn. But yeah, I think it's worth it to keep putting pressure on him at the moment. I think my move next turn is either equip Leyline Axe and go for a kill, Luminous Rebuke something he has tapped, or gain 2 life, Luminous Rebuke something else, or gain 2 life and play Leyline Axe. Depends whatever he does. 5 is not lethal. Let's see, does he swing? No, he's going in. He was my coworker on the last project, but not that many. Oh, you motherfucker! Not that many people got hired back on yet, and she was working at another place when they did start hiring back on. So that's 7. Nice, good game. You got the lethal. Pump, pump, pump. All right. So I've got another 3 packs, but I didn't get any ticks out of it, which means buy 2 more ticks and then I could do another draft, which is okay. It's been a very cheap draft so far. Remove any doubles and then I will call it a night. Yeah, I think she's going back to work at another studio because the place she was working at before was like a production company, not for animation but for like products, and somebody to work on the 3D stuff, and the work was fine, but it was like she'd have to get up at like 4 or 5 and then travel for like 45 minutes to get to the workplace, and then she was always exhausted, so she's going to bed at like 9 p.m. not really doing anything fun. But I was trying to tell her, I was like, steady work in this industry, if you have a place that wants to keep you hired and continually do work with you, you probably should hang on to it. But I understand the need for comfortable working hours, and if you can afford it, go for it. But there's always the chance that she just might like not be able to work back with the company after the movie's done, kind of thing. It's always the thing with CG stuff, especially if they don't have another project lined up and ready to go right away. It's gambly that way. Alright. Didn't I get their card here? Yeah, these ones with their shine is very neat. I don't feel like it was worth their dev time to replicate in the hollow foil on these cards, but it's cool. I think I got all these guys. Yeah, okay. There you go. What time did work end? What do you mean? Like the project? Claw 2 for the Mighty movie. I think most people ended in March of 2023. And unfortunately, the strike was kicking up right then. So a lot of people were just suddenly like, no more hiring. Sorry, we'll be back after the strike, I guess. I was kept on till end of July to finish up extra shots and anything that was left over, but by the end there, it was literally like me on one half of the office by myself, and then like a couple other people would be remoting in or something, but not with my crew. It was just literally like me and 500 empty computers basically, And then we had another project that was still going on after that, still finishing, but it was rather barren at the end there. And then by the time the strike finished was October-ish. So everybody had been out of work for a couple months by that point, but it took another 5-6 months for all the places to get really back up and running. But then Quebec announced the tax credit loss that they were going to cut, and that put a lot more projects that may have started back up to just not starting back up at all. So she wakes up at 4. No, it's not that she goes to work at 4. It's that she wakes up at 4, takes a shower, gets ready to go, leaves her place by 5:30, gets there for like 7 because it's that far away, kind of thing. So they actually come back after the strike. So I'm like, no, they didn't, because that's why it took me so long to get back into work too, because stuff was available again after the strike, but they'd been off work for 6-7 months. So it takes time for companies to hire back the writers to get them back on to working on the treatments. And then once they have the treatments ready, or they've finalized story or whatever they want to do, then they can say, okay, we're going to start the project. We've looked at these 2 or 3 studios in Canada, but they have had no employees for 4 months or whatever. So we're going to ask them to bid on this, or we've worked with them before, so we know we want to work with them no matter the cost. And then the studio gets that word, and then they have to spend weeks like rehiring people. And then it was Christmas and the New Year. People's visas had expired. Like, it takes a long time for all of those wheels to start turning again. But by the time that stuff was going again, it's like, hey, I could see the job postings going back up for Paw 3. Like, they're hiring some TDs, they hired some more surfacing artists, some look dev artists, stuff like that. And then it's like, still haven't heard anything. I'll message the recruiter and see what's up. And they're like, yeah, we're on this part of production. We're going to keep going with these things. And then it's like, still nothing. What for modeling? What's happening? And then I apparently they had people in Bangladesh still at the studio there. So a lot of the early work was being put to that. And none of that hiring stuff was available yet. And but eventually I kept talking to the recruiters and to the people I knew at the studio to get a vibe of what's going on. And then work opened up, and I told them, you guys got to give me an offer sooner than later so I can actually stay in the city. And then they said, okay, so the new hiring process means we can't actually offer you something unless it's about 90 days before. So when I got the offer was already after I had signed I will not be renewing my lease at the old place kind of thing. Because I only had like a couple months of money left. And it was like, I gotta find work or leave. And I told them that, and they said, okay, we'll give you like a preliminary offer, so at least you know you have work, and you'd still only start in September. But I knew about it in like June, so I was able to like find this place, figure out my money situation, pay the bills I needed to pay the deposit, get the stuff out. Yeah, it's a contract, so I'm working till 2025 in November-ish, which those could get extended, and if we start other projects up at the office, there's a good chance that I can move on to those as well. Not a 1-year contract, it's a contract that is variable to the project, so if the project was 6 months, you'll get a 6-month contract kind of thing. It depends on what they need you to do and like what your specialties are and whether they want to pay you for those things. So normally I like starting in modeling and then I slide into something like Confo, but this time they're starting Confo earlier, and modeling was preliminarily started outside of Montreal, so they didn't really hire up that much for Montreal, and they brought me in on Confo right away, so I'm working on Confo till end of 2025 basically, and then we'll see. Hopefully by this time next year, like in October or September, I know what the hell's happening. Like if we have another project lined up, or if the studio's closing, or what they're doing in the face of the tax credit loss. Like, hopefully by then we know what's happening, so I can plan around it a little bit. But it's like an awkward amount of time for me because my lease would be like July or August when it would be up. So I'll probably have to re-sign it, at least for the 25-26 year, and then figure out from there whether I'm going to stay or not. So I'm not going to worry about other work particularly till summer, but at that point I'll be aggressively looking for other jobs and other projects, and aggressively making it clear to the people at the studio, like, hey, I want to work with you guys again. I want to keep working. So find me something. I will learn another role if I need to. If you can keep me on till October or August next year, kind of thing, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, full time. By salary, do you mean like they pay you monthly, a flat rate regardless of how much you work, or do you mean like hourly salary? Because it is an hourly salary, but it is full time and it is a contract. So that's how I can describe it to you. Contract with a full time hourly schedule and an hourly wage and overtime rates and stuff like that. So. But yeah, I will call it here. We'll have a good sleep. I'll do some chores and some stuff tomorrow, and then I'll play some Valkyrie Chronicles and probably Marvel Rivals in the evening. So yeah, it's not an annual salary, like not the kind where they pay you flat the same stuff regardless. It's just an hourly wage kind of thing. They don't usually bother for that kind of thing unless you're getting paid more than six figures normally, because that's just how that works. Like, you get laid off if you underperform or under budget. Well, I mean, that could happen to any job. Like, if you just don't do your job, I'd say it probably happens more in salaried positions if somebody was like slacking particularly. Like, they're paying you a set amount of money because they expect you to do a certain amount of work and put in the hours to get that stuff. And if you're just like, I'm working 30 hours this week and I didn't make my sales quota, then like, yeah, they're probably going to fire you. But for like an hourly thing, if you don't have work, they might tell you to go home for the day or take the rest of the day unpaid or something like that. But studio stuff's pretty budgeted. So it's like, we got 6 months for this, 2 months for this, 3 months for this. We got about 10 days of overlap on every one of those. So that gives us some leeway for how long modeling takes or whatever. So they can flex that a little bit, but they're absolutely going to budget those times. And if you're bad at it, they might fire you, but it costs money to hire people and train them and get them up to speed on stuff. So they don't want to fire you if they can make it work out, which means they'll probably try to correct your issues before they just outright fire you. And then they'll go from there. Like, if a guy is a little slow, they might try to work with him to speed him up, and then, or if he's not quite skilled at something, they might try to work with him to get him skilled at that thing, and then rather than fire him and look for a new person, because that's a crapshoot, they'll work on it more than they'll fire straight out, unless you're just really bad or you broke some laws or rules that are real serious to that company. But yeah, good night. Stay safe, stay safe, stay healthy. See you guys tomorrow, and yeah, have a good night or a good day, whatever it is time wherever you guys are.